I can show this little game that I downloaded yesterday. Come on, Kevin. Let's get it together. So I don't really want to play it because it looked quite fun. It's called The King is Watching. And it just looked kind of cute. It only had like 28 reviews, but it's been in demo mode for like a year already. Okay, wait. We go here. Where's The King is Watching? Hear that? Nice music as well. It's kind of loud though, huh? King is watching. There you go. Can you guys see this? See? Looks pretty cute. Like feedback forms. So I downloaded this yesterday. I played for a little bit. I thought I might play it on stream sometimes. Like, it's not very done yet because there's like, you know, you have 2 buildings. They don't tell you what it is. I'll just click this. So the king can move buildings around your castle. The village doesn't count. Okay. I'll show you what the general concept is. So you have like a little plot of a 4x4, and you can build stuff in there, but stuff only is active while you are looking at it. So right now my water is increasing rapidly, and I built like a wheat field here, but it doesn't do anything unless I add stuff, you know, like this. It's pretty cool, no? At least I thought it was pretty cool. Boom, there you go. But because it's in a demo, it's not really done yet. And I feel like what might happen is that I get bored with it before it goes into, you know, its true stage. And like all the systems are done. And then I won't want to play anymore. And then basically I'm going to be fighting people. So there's going to be 1 goblin bandit and 1 goblin crossbowman. I think I have enough stuff to really deal with it, but it's always hard to say. There's 1 guy by himself. You can upgrade the vision, I didn't know that. I guess eventually you can... Yeah, I haven't really looked into any of this stuff at all. Oh, you can even just drag it. Yeah, that's great. What is this game? It looks great. Yeah, I had a good time playing it. It's called The King is Watching, but like I said, I don't want to play it quite yet because it's still in its demo mode. But you can just download it for free. Like I said, The King is Watching. Cute little game. At least I thought it looked kind of cute. I'll wait a little bit until it's out. I think I got it on like an advertisement on Reddit or something. So I was pretty happy with it. What happened to the night game? I'm not a huge fan of it. I find it very, very slow, to be honest. And like, there's so little gameplay. I've played for like 3.5, 4 hours. And I think I've had like 3 or 4 moments where I actually had to do something. And everything else was just kind of watching cutscenes, walking around, waiting for a cutscene, doing stuff where you really have no input whatsoever. Like, having to wait 3-4 hours until you can start playing a game, I think is pretty rough. To be quite honest. Like, I really think it's too much. You can play it in Opera GX2. Oh, okay. That's cool. But maybe that's just me. Like, the night game being Kingdom Come Deliverance. I saw a lot of other people were really enjoying it, but for me, I don't know. It's so freaking slow, and there's just no gameplay. But maybe this is how it's like in MMOs, is where you're just not really doing anything yourself and you're just kind of walking around waiting for stuff to happen. Doesn't really feel like, yeah, it's a role-playing movie game, but the movie isn't that good. Like, it's too slow, you know, the movie. And, yeah. I had fun watching you play Kingdom Come the other night. I don't know. I might play it a little bit more, but like I just want the game to kind of start. It feels like I'm still waiting for it to start. Kind of in this limbo between like tutorializing and playing. So it's not a huge fan. Hi, thanks for the stream. Can somebody say what is the stream plan? Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here. Full screen with chat on the side for the first hour and 25 minutes. Then I'm gonna pretend to play 2 games, and then we'll wait. We'll try to kill some time until the Wardy Group D starts, alright? That's the plan. Wardy Group D, because Wardy is sick, I'll be casting that. So it's gonna be like Bunny, Zaun, Ryung, Young Yakov, and Classic. Hardcore WoW might scratch the RPG itch for you. I'm not sure. It like even that it seemed so slow, and a lot of the gameplay is just clicking a button and then waiting. Like there's not a whole lot of mechanical skill. I find games that have more mechanical skill much more interesting often. Like you can still have interesting things while also including some level of mechanical skill. Like Starcraft is a game where you have a lot of mechanical skill, but I don't mind games with a little bit less mechanical skill. Like, they can still be fun, but if there's like legitimately none, then it's like, pfft, do you really want to do this? Do you need to wear a hat with all the sunshine? Bro, I live in the Netherlands. We haven't seen the sun in years now. Weather actually has been getting better though. It has a little bit, not a whole lot, but a little bit better. That's good enough. Hey, good morning, Piotr. Good to see you, buddy. Oh, soon it will be mine. Dude, I bet you could get Tyler 1 into playing Starcraft. He's playing Warcraft 3 with Grubby. If he wants to play Starcraft, we're always here for him, you know? But he needs a certain level of buy-in first. Having to convince someone that they need to play Starcraft without, you know, having anything there is going to be difficult. But we'll be ready when he's ready, you know. I really think Starcraft is a very fun game for to kind of learn with other people. Like it is the only problem I think with Starcraft is that it is a really intense game with very little dull moments, which makes it kind of hard for a streamer game, especially if you're learning. And also because the Starcraft community consists of a lot of people that love the backseat. Are your curtains always closed? I've never seen them open on stream. They're always closed. But you wanna see a secret? I have like so I can blind out the sun completely. That way my light environment is always constant in my room. I find it very annoying that whenever the sun comes in, I have to change like settings and stuff. But just having like the blind out, it looks really ugly. So I put some curtains in front of it. But they don't do anything, theoretically. It's just to make it look a little bit more appealing to the eye. Maybe I should have given them a different color. My room is very gray right now. You're trapped there against your will? Nah, not against my will. But I am trapped here with you guys. Or maybe you guys are trapped here with me. Who knows? Nah, there's a window behind the curtains. Nice try. You didn't know I was gonna open it though. Yeah, I've always been wondering whether it would be possible to set up like, you know what they had with the chess stuff? I'm not sure if you guys followed that. But you had this tournament called PogChamps. Here. No, it's too high. Let's see. How do we do this? Alright, my webcam is full. It doesn't work here. Okay, wait. Let me try it like this then. Okay. The PogChamp stuff. It basically was a chess tournament with a bunch of streamers. Which I always wondered if it would be possible to set up something like this in Starcraft 2. Because I think it's a really cool game for it. Because it's such a competitive one. And especially at the start, you're going to see crazy payoffs with the time invested, you know? So, like, streaming it more is actually a huge upside. And then you can have like some StarCraft streamers actually do stuff. I think it would be cool as hell. But then we need someone to set it up. I could probably do that, but you also need a lot of buy-in from like bigger streamers, I think, to make the event somewhat more successful. Love you, Harstem. The Hydra then should morph into the Lurker then? I don't think so. So I think something like that would be cool to have. I could see that happening with Warcraft 3. So they already did some tournaments, no? I think in a way Warcraft 3 is harder to learn than Starcraft 2. But the hero might make it easier, and you have like something to really kind of pay attention to, which is cool. But yeah, when I was learning Warcraft 3, I remember it being quite tricky. I was like, this is kind of hard to... Because there's so much info with Warcraft 3. That's what it feels like, at least. Challenge Grubby in a duel with the Starcraft versus Warcraft mod to see which game is the best. I don't think I will. I like that mod, though. It's well made. Absolutely. All the things that we've done. But yeah, I mean, we could try something like that. At least with like a smaller amount of streamers first. Even if it's just like 4 or 8. I think that would be really sick. And like 8 people should be doable. Talk with Lambo about this. I think it's a good plan. You know what might be more interesting as well? To have like 4 teams of 2v2. So then the streamers can work together, kind of, you know? I think that would be cool too. And 2v2 is actually a really freaking fun mod. Too dark to see. Have you ever tried the randomizer mode on that map? Stupid fun, I haven't seen it. Knocking on heaven's door. What's your favorite arcade game / mod for Warcraft 3 and or Starcraft 2? When I was really into Warcraft 3, so I got in Warcraft 3 when I was quite young, and I liked maps like Angel Arena, Hero Wars, Hero Line Wars. There was this thing called Rabbit versus Sheep, which I don't think is a very good map, but I liked it. One of my friends was really into Life of a Peasant, which was kind of a role-playing mod. I never really got into the role-playing scene, but he seemed to massively enjoy it. I loved Ice Escape. Is that what it's called? When you're flying around with like a freaking demon hunter. It's kind of like Ice Baneling. Ice Baneling is probably the best mod, or the best arcade map we have in StarCraft 2. It's really freaking good. It's so well made. It's really fun. If you've never played this, like, I super hard recommend it. Like, I had such a good time playing this before. I'll show it quickly. This game is really only... so normal. I'm not going to do extreme difficulty. So you can't really do it by yourself, but basically you're a baneling that can slide on ice. So even, like, it just moves in one direction, has like a really kind of smooth turn circle, turn rate, whatever you call it. And if you get hit, you die. And then your friends, they can kind of keep you alive like that. So you see there's like a little bear moving underneath the bridge. So I want to dodge that idiot. Now this is gonna be fast ice, so you kind of want to, you know. See what I mean? Now, I'm very good at this. He says as he dies. But yeah, it's really fun if you play this with like a big group of people. It's a really, really good map. One of my favorites. I spent so much time in these maps. There's 28 challenges total, and then you have the final level in the end. There's some really tricky levels as well. This is a relatively easy one. Like, yeah. And it's really fun to do if you're with a group of idiots, basically. I think it's really phenomenal stuff. They have these in Dota 2 as well. In the heart of the country. And you had the same in like Warcraft 3. You had these maps called, I think they were called Ice Escape. I thought there used to be like a demon hunter or something. And then you could escape. Trying to see if there's like a video. But there really doesn't seem to be any of the ones that I cared about. Warlock was good too as well. I never was much into Warlock. I know it was a very popular mod, the Warlock mod. I didn't quite understand it. I liked Patch Wars. That was also pretty cool. Patch Wars? Yeah, let's see if there's a video of that. Since many years... Patch Wars. Oh, you also have that in Dota now. Here. Latest stuff. So basically a fat punch, and you can hook people to the other side. And then you can smack them. And the longer you walk, the better it gets. And you can upgrade your hook and stuff like that. There's some crazy good people. You can save your allies. You can like double kill people. Grappling hook to the other side of the map. Here the graphics look really rough for some reason. I played a lot of this game. They had rabbit versus sheep. Here. There's like a game where basically everyone has a hero, and then little sheep and rabbits spawn in the middle, and you need to kill them as fast as humanly possible, basically. That's about it. And then a double amount after you kill one, then 2 spawn on the other side. So the numbers go up and you get higher hero levels, and then you can have like special upgrades for your heroes, items, and I always enjoyed this mod massively as well. Good mod. Then Hero Line Wars is like a classic now. Where you spawn like stuff to the other side. Jesus, the quality of all these videos is so bad. Oh, there you go. That will do it. I play this a lot as well. Like you summon units to the opposing team and they have to try and stay alive. I was never quite good at those though, but I enjoyed them massively. You could play this stuff for hours. Freaking Hero Line Wars. I'd love a standalone for Rabbit versus Sheep. It deserves it. Some things needed to be changed, I think. But yeah, the game was honestly quite good. Rabbit versus Sheep. There was something about it. Just kind of standing around smashing sheep and rabbits. I don't know, I liked it. I don't quite know how you would make it much better because it was pretty, you know. I think the problem was that the game wasn't super balanced. And also there's very little interaction with the other team in a way. So it's like you're kind of focused on yourself, just killing those sheep, you know. It would have been nice if there was a bit more interaction with the other team in some way. I don't know how that would happen, but yeah. I play that stuff so much. Look at Dota 2 Patch Wars. I didn't know that existed. Oh, he's just playing Patch. The Dota 2 graphics are really quite nice. Did they ever do any graphical updates, or has it always been like this? I really like the way it looks, to be honest. Oh, you have Blink here? You have like nets as well? That's freaking cool. They did a couple of updates. Yeah, it looks nice. I think Dota 2 graphics are actually really pretty. It's a bit dark though, in my mind. I guess Starcraft is also pretty dark. Really gritty. Like if you compare it to like Warcraft 3. Warcraft 3 feels much brighter, no? My first Warcraft 3, right? Like super bright, this game. So pretty. I think the graphics of Warcraft 3 held up really well. No? Looks freaking good. Ooh, baby, baby, it's a while. Reforged did not hold up so well. I mean, it isn't even that bad, I think. It's just, it looks worse. No? I don't know. I don't know why it looks worse, though. I'm not sure if it's because I'm used to the original Warcraft 3 graphics. It just looks kind of cheap. Like mobile game vibes or something. I don't know why. I don't understand why it looks so ugly to me. It lost the soul behind it. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It just looks... I find this type of stuff hard to judge, you know? Because it's hard to know whether... Like, if a game were released with these graphics right now... Like, that isn't Warcraft 3. I wouldn't be like, wow, that's super ugly. It's like, ah... You know? Like, it's kind of cool. Like, I can see what's going on. It doesn't look so bad. But yeah, it lost the charm of Warcraft 3, I guess. The fact that this guy's playing without health bars on is also absolutely ending me. Sending me. This guy went freaking Tauren Chieftain into Blade Master. This is not a good player. Who's this? Serju Hell Dragon Dragoon HQ. Insane. Something wrong with the balancers? Why aren't we grinding Starcraft 2? I don't know. Just reminiscing. I'm allowed to reminisce whenever I want. Do you like the Assassin's Creed series? What are you feeling about the latest production, Shadows? There will be a Japanese response to that called the Yasuka Simulator. I've never played Assassin's Creed, you know that? Not once in my life. I always thought it looked like a very pretty game. That's a pretty gameplay heavy game as well, no? Assassin's Creed? If I'm not mistaken. I haven't actually played it. Okay, let's quickly watch.
on the backs of 1,000 dead.
You'll have to kill them all. Do you understand?
It's like a kind of a stealth game, no? Assassin's Creed? Or am I wrong about that? I always thought it was kind of like a mix between like a stealth. Like it always gave me Prince of Persia vibes. I remember playing Prince of Persia when I was younger on like the PlayStation and liking that. Is that kind of what it is, or how does it work? Oh wow, this the freaking graphics quality is insane, no? That looks like a sick face. What the hell? That looks so good. It was a stealth game in the earlier games. Now it's more of an action RPG. Stealth puzzle game. Prince of Persia was kind of a stealth puzzle game, no? Was it really stealth? Prince of Persia? I remember just killing a lot of people. It's been so long since I played any of these games. But I always thought that these types of games look pretty cool. Oh, there's like Hitman stuff. I wonder if the AIs are just as dumb as they are with in Hitman. Like you knock on wood, they come and then you grab them from behind. That looks very pretty.
Fight for what is right.
Oh
for
no.
the freedom to seek justice.
Freedom to seek justice.
We will be unstoppable.
Is this the freaking anime run?
Together, we will be unstoppable.
With the arm behind? Does it actually work? Ah, looks cool. Let's see. See what the comments say. Oh, I think I have my comments turned off, maybe. Yeah. Okay, nice. Good job, guy. Proud of yourself. Look like they do the Naruto run. That's crazy stuff. Okay, sorry. Let's play a game or something. Terran. You think you go back to 5-5 today? Zerg. I have to go to 5-4 first. Okay, how about this? I play Terran until I lose a TVT. Then I play Zerg until I get bored of it. That's the play. Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing some actual like platformers. Like some mechanical skill, a little bit of puzzling. I think that's fun. Hollow Knight is something that one of my viewers has consistently suggested. That's kind of like that, no? An action-adventure game. Released in 2017. I like that type of stuff. I don't want the puzzles to be like crazy, though. Have you seen A Hat in Time? No, I haven't. Oh, I don't like the graphics on that. I don't. But maybe I shouldn't judge yet. Oh, I really don't like the way that game looks. Hollow Knight is worth it? Yeah, that's what I've been told. Volgar the Viking is pretty sick if you like an arcadey feel. I'm not huge on that arcadey feel, usually. Thank you, Swift Scouty, for the Twitch Prime, by the way. Also, Animal Well from last year was an amazing platformer. Okay, interesting. Like, you know, one of the things I really realized is that there's a lot of people that care about vastly different things in games than I do. Like, it seems like a lot of people they just kind of care about like really nice graphics and having like the ability to basically relive real life, but in a video game. Like, it feels like, honestly, when you're playing the Kingdom Come Deliverance stuff, that is like, they find like, they like the fact that you can just walk around and that there's like people talking to you. Well, for me, it's like, that's kind of why I play games, is so people leave me the hell alone. And I get like some cool gameplay mechanics. Like, I care way more about that than I care about like every NPC having 17 different voice lines and looking super realistic. Like, I'd rather have like a really crappy looking game that's like really fun gameplay. Most modern platform games are Metroidvania style, where you got to do a lot of exploring and backtracking. What is backtracking? Is that where you have to go back where you originally came from? I agree with Gaben on this. He said that realistic games are boring because real life is boring. That's not incorrect. Okay, Luna. This dude gave me a run for my money yesterday with like some wild all-in. We're actually just gonna scout to see what else Mr. is up to. I mean, I kind of agree with that. I feel like the cool thing about games is, I don't know, there's like interesting concepts. It's way cooler in my opinion. I saw this card game that a lot of people were playing. I think it's called Balatro, which had like absolute rave reviews and people, they loved it. It's like a roguelike card game, I think. I mean, yeah.
Not enough minerals.
Roguelike are storming the indie market. Yeah, that's nice. There's a lot of cool stuff there. Like, I really think there's a lot of cool stuff there. You have roguelike and roguelite, right? Is that what the two are called? The roguelike is where you basically you die, you restart, and roguelite is where you have upgrades in between, like meta upgrades. Harstem, have you solved the YouTube streaming dilemma yet? Yeah, I just made a new account on YouTube. It's not performing as well as my main channel would have been. It's about 8 times lower on average when it comes to viewers, but it's getting up there. And I've only been doing it for like a week, so I hope that's going to it's going to help. And it's going to have the added benefit for me is that it's going to allow me to oh, it's the exact same build that he did yesterday. Oh, this is really bad for me, I think.
Base is under attack.
Ready. Combat engine in stage 1.
This better be big away from you. Game away.
So in this type of case, like pulling all your boys, I think is just a really good call. Oh crap, I didn't see that.
Research base is under attack.
Did not see that.
Not enough energy. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. Give us SCV ready. What's going on?
But yeah, either way, the streaming dilemma, I think it's pretty much solved at this point. Like, I just need to have a little bit of patience, and then we'll see stuff grow on my new streaming channel, hopefully. I mean, if people like the streams on YouTube. If they don't like them there, then, you know, then it probably won't grow. YouTube is really quite good at recommending stuff, so if you make crap, then your stuff won't get recommended. If people like it, then it will get recommended. I'm like not very worried about it, to be honest. That's why it's so easy to make new channels as well. It's like I don't really have to do any advertising on new channels because YouTube will like, if there's like 2 people watching it and those people they watch for like a long time, then YouTube's like, all right, next time we're gonna give you 4, you know. So it grows really quite quickly, like naturally, without having to do really any type of advertisement for it. It's just nice like that. Like it's just gonna show up and it's gonna do its job well.
Not enough energy.
I'm really afraid of something weird happening here, by the way. Just gonna keep this thing in the main base, I think. How about that, huh? I wonder if I can just deal a lot of damage here right now, or if that's like an illegal move. Maybe I want the 1 tank in here. Oh. Yeah. It goes super well, this. I wonder if he's gonna catch this. Doesn't seem to be catching it. I don't think he'll get it, yeah.
Complete.
Okay, I mean, we dealt quite a bit of damage here. This is absolutely fine.
Add-on complete. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Not enough.
SCV ready. Big jump. Want a piece of me, boy?
Okay, there we go. You go over here. You go over here.
Not enough.
SCV ready.
How big a difference does putting a goofy face on the thumbnail make for the success of a video? It must be a lot to convince everyone to do it. It depends a bit on the video. So yeah, it just depends a bit on the video, to be honest. It's really hard to put a straight number on it, but like maybe like
Research.
in absence of like other good pool methods, then it can be like a 5, 6, 7% difference. Like it's pretty pretty significant for sure. I think I can just clear this. I have stim already. Maybe I couldn't clear this. That went
Not
okay.
enough minerals.
But sometimes, so what I do nowadays is I just run thumbnail tests. So if the face doesn't perform well, then it just gets cycled out. So if you're not seeing a face, it's because it's getting cycled out. I try to do like 3, sometimes 4 thumbnails per video, and then see whichever ones work best. And YouTube has like an automatic tracking mechanism. So you don't really have to do a whole lot of work for it. You just, and usually what I do is I try to make like 2, 3 of like the variation that I think is going to be most successful, and then have one kind of different one that looks a little bit different from, you know, the kind of the main one, and then see what's better. And then if that one performs best, I might add in another variation to kind of A/B test that with it afterwards. But I've only been doing that recently. Before that, I just kind of gambled and did no testing. But like the past few weeks, I've been really active in trying to be a little bit better in the packaging of my videos. A little bit more, yeah, like scientific about it.
Research complete.
That's kind of fun to do as well. Like figure out what works, what doesn't.
Ready for dust off.
I only click on the thumbnail that looks different and has no faces. Yeah, there's some people like that, but I think it's the vast minority. I think it also depends a little bit on what type of videos you're making.
Mineral field depleted.
Like for me, my face is like a pretty big part of why people click on stuff.
State your risk.
Oh, that's bad. It's crazy that you can't ahead of time do this already, you know? Have the... Look how bad I'm macroing, by the way. That's crazy, too. I wonder if I can just move it forward. Oh, I don't have a proper setup anymore. But neither does he. He never had a proper setup, probably. I'm afraid of like a base trade. I think he's base trading, no? Absolutely. He's 100% base trading, this guy is. Gotcha. He played the exact same build yesterday when I played against him. And it had a very similar outcome as well. So I don't think it's a very good build. Are you saying if your content was better, it wouldn't have to be carried by your beautiful face or what? Well, if you make content that is more interesting to like a wider audience and that is more general, like imagine I have like a science channel or something like that, where my main hook is going to be, you know, just the topic of things. But most of the time with Starcraft videos, the topic tends to be fairly irrelevant. Well, that's not always true, but a lot of the time, I think it tends to be true. At least stuff that I make, it tends to be true. So then there's like, having your face in there helps a little bit. Sorry, maybe many people already asked, why haven't you tried WoW Hardcore with other streamers like Grubby? And by the way, what's up with your Warcraft 3 adventure? Warcraft 3 adventure has pretty much ended, or has ended. I'm just not super interested in playing World of Warcraft. That's why I haven't really done it. I don't know. It just doesn't seem to be super... Like, I haven't tried it either, but it doesn't interest me very much, if I'm being real honest. Like, I don't look at it and I'm like, wow, I really want to play it. Like, nothing about the game really seems to attract me. Maybe I should just, you know, put my teeth into it and see if I'll enjoy it. But yeah, I just have a little bit of an aversion to it for whatever reason. So, yeah. Does YouTube or Twitch give you some kind of global metrics like StarCraft viewer trends over time? Now, you have a lot of metrics on... for your videos generally, like geography of your viewers, age. Like I get a lot of stuff that I can look at, like a lot of different stuff. Not as weirdly detailed as Twitter. Twitter also had stuff like interests in there, and I think Facebook probably also has that type of stuff, but I've never really looked into that. Like on Twitter, I could see the income of the people that followed me as well, which is kind of like, well, that's sick. Income plus geography, like you had a lot of stuff. Yeah, Twitch viewer metrics are... I haven't even seen them, to be honest. I never look at that. The YouTube stuff is good, but I don't think I've ever looked in my life at Twitch viewer metrics. I don't think they collect, or maybe they collect, but they don't have a good way to show it. I don't even know where, like, the entire Twitch dashboard is... It just feels like really randomly put together. The categories are kind of bad. I never know where anything is. And they change stuff around very frequently too on Twitch. Like their dashboard is just so terrible compared to YouTube's.
Not enough minerals.
Okay, second TVT. I said I'm gonna keep playing until I lose a frustrating Terran versus Terran. So far we're 1-0. Can you see if StarCraft viewing across the whole platform is declining? No, because I don't think YouTube really checks stuff based on that. I think they have way more niche topics than just StarCraft. But I could be wrong. Like, I don't know how they track, like whether they even internally track that type of stuff. maybe if you had like you can, because you can sort by category, or you can put yourself in like a gaming category. Maybe that way you could do it, but I don't know. Maybe I have access to it. You have so much stuff with YouTube. Like, it's really, really crazy. I can show you after this game what I have on like my live streaming channel and how like the type of data you have access to. It's crazy. Yeah, the Twitch metric stuff is garbage. I mean, a lot of things on Twitch are really bad for how big it is, which is kind of wild.
SCV ready. We here. What's the... Huh? Go ahead. Huh? I'm going. Big job. What's going?
Command center upgrade.
I wonder if in this case I want to play like a Reaper or something.
The Grim Reaper has...
Because I have no clue what's going on. Reaper, Hellion. Maybe I'll throw in like a tank there or something.
Nothing I can't get from... What's it?
Wouldn't mind it. This is also like a popular position to put stuff on.
I'm listening. What? SCV ready. The Grim Reaper has arrived. Yep.
Not enough minerals.
What's going? Go ahead.
Just add my
Not
starport in
enough
here.
minerals.
Oh, it's like having these two close.
Not enough.
Because then you can easily swap them later on.
SCV ready.
Okay, so I think I'm probably going to want to stay in the middle here for at least a little bit.
What's it worth?
Maybe even actually properly stand in the middle.
SCV ready.
Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right.
What's it worth?
Because then if he shows up with like
Add-on complete.
Reaper Hellion and he's moving, that could be good for me.
Insufficient gas.
But I probably also have to move back home right about now. Because he could be arriving soon with like more units, and then it could be bad for me. Which is not what I want. I don't want things generally to be bad for me.
SCV ready. Armed and
Okay.
ready.
2 more Marines.
Not enough minerals.
Nice.
Got some. What's it worth?
Just gonna stay on the high ground for a little bit longer.
SCV ready. Give us your best shot.
Insufficient. Not enough minerals.
Gonna add a barracks. So I'm gonna play like
Command center upgrade complete.
Ready for dust.
fast 3 Rex basically.
Not enough minerals.
Got SCV ready. Kill.
Not enough.
SCV ready.
Can't really go here.
Not
I wonder
enough
how I want to
minerals.
do it. Oh,
Base.
it's relatively bad news for me, huh?
Added. Not enough minerals. Additional supply depot. Not enough minerals.
Wait, did I lose my...
Base is under
Wait,
attack.
what? I lost my my medevac, no?
Under attack.
Did I just fly into whatever he had? That's really bad. Oh, that's gonna be the end of the Terran arc. Really curious what happened here. If I had my medevac, I think I probably could have done it. That went very mediocre.
Not enough minerals.
I really wonder what happened there. What the hell was that? I did not see that. Oh, that's frustrating. If I had that here, maybe I have a chance. I put like my tank here, I can pull the boys, have a second CC. I probably should have flown it here, start building SCVs there so I can mine it. Cancel this. I think I'm okay now. Because he only has 2 tanks, not so many Marines. He's never gonna defend at home. Because he's building like a single tank. I'm gonna have 2 Reaper, 1 Heli, and 4 Marine, 1 tank. I kill this. I think I'm fine. Hey, Platinum player here. I played as Zerg my whole life and just recently came back to playing. As Zerg I'm Gold, but as Protoss I'm Platinum. Why does Protoss feel so strong? I don't know. That is for you to decide. I think generally at lower levels, like the very lowest of levels, the race, whichever does something slightly aggressive fitting in their build order, just tends to win. Because people are just really bad at defending. They tend to over-defend. They get completely destroyed by just a single aggressive unit. So it could be not so much that the race is better, but that you just have an earlier aggressive move naturally in your build order, which tends to be the most impactful factor in lower level games. Like whenever you see, generally when you have like a platinum, gold, silver level game, the person that makes the first aggressive move is just going to be very far ahead because it completely dislodges whatever the opponent is doing, even if that aggressive move isn't controlled. For example, like sending a zealot across in the first like 2 minutes is freaking huge at lower level because it's completely gonna throw off the defender. Like they'll not be macroing during it. They're going to be losing workers most likely. They're going to forget about production cycles. Like they're just going to be extremely far behind. So if naturally you're going to have I guess an Oracle is a bad unit because it requires quite a bit of attention. But if you have any type of aggression in the early game, even if it's like just 1 or 2 adepts in a PvZ, it's going to be huge. Absolutely huge. This is why I think Reapers are very good for Terran as well in the early game, although they do require quite a bit of, attention. Like Hellion drops, like are freaking sick too. Thank you, just Carlino. Okay, well, that's the end of the Terran arc. This guy was 4-6. Wow. Hate to lose to that in a TVT. 50 points down the drain. I didn't realize that. That is very sad for me. Harstem, I want to learn to cannon rush. What should I do if Zerg decides to defend with 1 base Knight as Swarmhost? You should just win the game in that case. If they 1 base Knight as Swarmhost, they're dead. Like, there's nothing they can do. They kill them, I guess. You should see that it's very fast layer and then you just walk up the ramp and end their life. Can play like 1 base Robo. You should win. Like Immortal plus Prism. They can't defend with Spines then. Like once you get 2 Immortals, the game just is over. Because they only have Spine Queen to defend. Maybe 1 Queen because they went fast layer. So yeah, there's nothing there in that case. There's absolutely nothing there. Shizu, he struggles with Zerg. But generally for cannon rush advice, I'd recommend asking other people than me. Like, really, for specifics, ask the cannon rushers. They're always willing to share. Like, go into Printf stream, and they're gonna have, like, really specific responses to everything. So, they're going to ask you more specific questions in return as well. Like, it's like, hey, if you scout with your probe at X time, do you see a lair? If so, then go for the following thing. Right there, they have mapped it out way further than I have. Like I'm fairly bad at doing the type of cannon rushing that you're talking about. Like, and my knowledge is limited. Like my execution would be fine if I have someone that can provide me the knowledge, but it's not good enough. Like you need these guys. They have so much knowledge about individual situations because they have such a large sample size of games that they've played. I'd always resort to their expertise. I heard he loves lurkers. I heard similar stories about him. I too have heard that he's a big fan of the lurker as a unit. On this particular map especially. Alright, you guys get to pick what I do. The lurker. Muda. We can roach max as well. Ling Hydra Bane all in. Maybe like a mass ling bust somewhere in the early stages of the game. Could be good too. He's not scouting at all, this guy is.
We require more Vespine.
Okay, there's one chrono boost. I wonder what it's going to be. I kind of keep an eye on that stuff, you know? I think it might be a stalker. He's an early stalker user sometimes. No second chrono yet. There is a second chrono though. Sick.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Let's go. Losing one is completely okay with me. Just gonna keep that at home right now.
Not enough energy. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
I wonder if he's actually trying to expand here already, or what his plan is. Lurkers? Okay, we can do that.
Not enough energy. Unacceptable command. Our forces are under attack.
Oh, he doesn't have nothing here. Is it just a single one? Oh, he thinks I'm proper all-inning him or what? Absolutely phenomenal stuff.
Not enough energy. Our forces are under attack.
Relatively high worker count, huh? Maybe a robo here?
Our forces are under attack.
So, it can be two things right now. It's either an Archon drop. Actually, it's just gonna be an Archon drop, really. Or like a thing all in.
Is under attack. Not enough energy. Unacceptable command.
Oh, if I get that, that would be huge. It would have been very big. So, there's a couple of things we can do here. But I think I just want to max out on roaches, if I'm being real honest.
Enough energy.
No way. There you go. I mean, this feels really good for me now. So all we need to do is get like 2 more overlords. And then put 1 inject on this. And we should be good to go forever, if I'm being real. And then we're just going to max out on Roach. We're gonna get speed. We're gonna get this stuff. We're gonna hit like 8 minutes with a maxed out Roach force. I don't think there's really a whole lot that he can do. Probably should have gotten that slightly faster though.
We require not enough energy. We require more Vespine gas.
He just doesn't have a lot of units here. Just the reality of things. I really want these upgrades, but I don't think I'm quite gonna get them. Oh, this went fairly mediocre for me, if I'm being real honest. Hoppa. Yeah, the fact that he lost the 2 Archons really did not help him. And just died to this. Like, in this type of scenario, I would really suggest getting even just a single sentry. It's huge. Like, sentry with an overcharge thing, like, it can win like 10, 12 seconds or so. And it can clear like maybe... Like, imagine you... So what I would do here is I'd get a sentry. I'd overcharge it. 3 immortals with +1. Like, they're blasting through these roaches. You just kind of force field this. You send by like 8 zealots to go for a run by. They're gonna be pretty useless in this fight anyway. Like, you don't want to instantly fight. And you just warp in like 2, 3 more sentries. More and more immortals. And then once you get stormed, the game ends in your favor. So you just need to win time. But yeah, he didn't do that. So you get like Stasis Ward and sentries. And you combine those two. It's a really powerful force. GG Harstem, awesome game to watch, man. I've seen lots of your YouTube videos. First time seeing your live stream. Man, nice to have you here. Second Robo. Generally, you play second Robo with this as well, yeah. So, not seeing that here, probably a mistake out of him. But he still should be capable of holding, even just with single Robo. Good vibration, giving me the good. Good vibrations give. Is this build good still? His build is very good. One of the best builds. Although I prefer the faster 3rd version. Hey, what's up, Foxer? Good to see you, buddy. How are you doing? It's early in America, no? Or it's late for you, I guess. Yeah, degenerate. Got him again. I wonder what I want to play. Maybe a Link Flood? Degenerate schedule at the moment. Nice. Love to hear it. A true gamer. Hello? How about you go over here, little buddy?
We require more minerals. We require more.
Do you go 2 oracles with that build? No. It's a single oracle build.
We require more minerals. Spawn more overlord. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Is it a second oracle? It goes too slow. That's why I go 2. La 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 la. 1 oracle into Robo Twilight Templar. Yeah, should work. I think. I can't remember if it's Robo into Twilight or Twilight into Robo now. I haven't played this build in a long time. Which is probably a mistake, because I actually think it's very powerful and kind of simple to play too. Things that are simple are often better. Complexity tends to not add a lot. I thought Twilight then Robo. I honestly can't remember. The thing is that both Twilight and Templar Archives are very quick buildings. So I think Robo plus Prism is completely fine. Like if you start with Robo, I don't think there's an issue there. Because you also have the movement time of the Prism, right? So maybe that's okay in that case. But I just can't remember. He just doesn't scout. He's gonna get 12 foot one of these days.
We require more Vespers.
See what Bossman's up to. I think it's always worth it to do a post-Cybercore scout because it forces me to build out 2 sets of links. Right now I managed to skip those 2 sets of links, no problem, you know?
We require
Until this moment, which is really bad for him.
we require more.
Oh, he was very fast. Or maybe I was very slow. It's hard to say sometimes.
Overlords.
I forgot to build an Overlord here. That is not great. I'm gonna cancel my my queen as a result of that. So we're gonna play low queen count now.
Synthesis complete.
We'll go 4 queen in this case. Or we can just play 3 queen, I guess. 2 kills? Oh yeah. He's playing the same build again, I think, huh? 418 on my thing. Double gas? Hell yeah. Okay.
We require more.
Let's see if we can get a little bit of vision out on the map. I think playing this particular build, by the way, that he's doing right now, is not bad if you also add in a Void Ray. Void Ray first, I think is like, it sounds dumb, but I think it's pretty cute. Like a cute way of kind of adding some diversity in, some variety. So I'm going to need to be quite careful here, because he's going to very high numbers of crap. Like of these guys. Oh, this sucks. This super sucks. Although it does give me a little bit of time, you know? Oh, I just attack my own stuff. Hoppa, you're gonna lose one there for free now. Oh no, he manages to keep it alive. It's frustrating for me. Not the end of the world. See if we can actually catch this thing. It's crazy to me that he just kind of walked in there like a clown. See if I can kill him. Oh, he's gonna go here now? Really? Okay. We're not adding in anything of value yet, quite. See if we can do something over here. Oh, that's some bad storms there in the end by him. Nice, it's another bad one. He's very keen on having a lot of bad storms. This isn't so good for me, I think. If I can clear this, that would already help a lot.
We require more minerals.
Oh, okay, he's coming back for this. We got some more of these too. We're gonna get a +2 upgrade in a couple of seconds. So he's moving out right now. I'm just gonna walk in here. I mean, if he's on 3 base, I'm kind of okay with all this, you know? Is he actually coming back for this? No, right?
We require more minerals.
Does not have great upgrades. I just want a higher lurker count, if you ask me. Like, the one thing I do want is just a higher lurker count. So this guy's gonna go here.
We require more minerals.
We're not hitting super tight, but I think we're hitting tight enough here. Okay, he has no detection right now. That's really bad for him. Hey, this is just a win, no? Where's that observer of his? I know he has one here. Oh, there you go. I wish I would have cleared that a little faster. Not gonna lie. Dude, he has an insane army. I thought I was just gonna eat him alive here, if I'm being real honest. We killed 20 workers. I thought I was just gonna eat him alive here. This is much worse than I thought it would. Like, we're gonna be like freaking 5 base. 5 base.
We require more
I wonder if he still has anything defensively here. I don't think so. Like, if I can clear this, then we're fine. But if we can't clear this, we're just dead. He just cleared his own. Why would you storm your own mineral line? What a terrible call. Okay, he has no workers remaining. Okay, as long as I clear his observer, we win. So all I need to do is find his observer and clear it. Okay, I'm not gonna clear it. I think I just lose then. Please, please, please. Oh, I got it! Okay, we got him now. Immortal Storm is so freaking good against lurkers, man. Happy Protost? Nice. Yeah, quickly turn it into Happy Zergt. Ah. Oh. That was nice. This way you should always have an Oracle with your army. But he flew it into my Hydras earlier. Like, if you struggle with doing an Oracle, I think you should just have it on follow command until, like, your Immortals. Like, there's legit no way you lose this game otherwise. Just like, sick army. Storm, spread this out. It's not being spread. You just move commanding forward. Like, half of them not shooting. And then he loses this. One Immortal on the left as well. No Prism with the army. Like, there's like 7 things that could have won this fight. Man kills... Yeah, he killed a lot of his own probes with the storms. The Lynx didn't have any upgrades either, so they're never going to kill anything. They were bait. They were storm bait. I am the storm baiter. I hope I get him again. I really like playing ZVP at this level. I think I'm at like the perfect level for Zerg right now, you know? ZVP is really freaking fun. ZVT is really freaking fun. I hate ZVZ, but everything else is good. Stormgate. Stormbait, Stormgate. Very nice. Yeah, I don't like this song. What the hell is this? Okay, sadly we don't get him again. You know what saddens me is that all of the early game cheeses in ZVZ have been significantly nerfed with the last patch. I really liked playing those.
more minerals.
ZVZ all-ins are so much worse now.
Require more minerals.
That doesn't mean that my early game has gotten better, but when I want a free win, I can't just 12 pool anymore.
Require more minerals.
I freaking hate ZVZ. I don't think I ever win this matchup. Guys know us and they leave us alone. I get around. I get around. Round, I'm a real good man. I'm a real good
We
man.
require more
Because hatch is cheaper, and I think the drone movement is better as well, no?
minerals.
Like,
We require
Yeah.
more minerals.
ba-ba-doo.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
I'm down. I'm a real good man. Make a real good bread. Send this towards the bottom side. I wonder why people do this. I do this as well, but I do it because I'm bad, not because there's a thought behind it. We are not the same. Okay, as a hatch first, I think. Looks like a hatch first, smells like a hatch first. Probably a hatch first. I'm going to skip out on links for as long as possible. Hi Harstem, 21, no experience in RTS. Is it too late to start playing Starcraft 2? Yeah, too late. No point anymore. It's over, my friend. No. Dude, you could be 85, never have any RTS experience. Game is freaking free, man. Try it out. Wings of Liberty campaign, I'm pretty sure is free altogether. But I could have just made that up.
We require more minerals.
Starcraft is known to be the greatest game that's ever been created. Is it ever too late to start the greatest game ever created? I don't think so.
We require more minerals.
I don't think that's possible to be too late on that.
We require more minerals.
What is it that they say again? The best time to plant a tree is 20 years ago. The second best time is now. And it almost becomes true for Starcraft because this game is almost 20 years old at this point.
We require more minerals. Our forces
Oh, you found me.
attack. We require more minerals. Not enough energy. We require more minerals. Not enough energy. We require more minerals.
Okay, he's going for it. Roadrun coming in.
Require. Our forces are under attack.
Okay. It's a little bit later than me. About 20 seconds.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack.
Hey, where the hell's my second screen? There you go.
Not enough energy. We require more minerals.
Okay, this is going to go easy peasy lemon squeezy. Probably should cancel this for a faster spire. Oh yeah. So there's nothing he can do anymore at this point. Right now we're playing Muta against non-Muta. That's just the way of the world for him. It's time for him to really get used to that. Because if he plays Muta, he's just gonna be down. So that means he's in a bad spot overall. We can go up to 70-ish workers or so before we have to build any more units.
We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. Not enough energy. Not enough energy.
2202. Where are we at? We have a little bit more. We have a little bit more of everything, basically. We're going kind of ham right now, though. I'm not sure what to think of that. I think I went a little bit too ham on the worker count at this moment. I think I went a little bit too ham, if I'm being real honest. Yeah, just a little bit too crazy. But maybe it's fine. Okay, I don't think I can actually do that. He should know what I have, no? I think he saw me, after all.
We require more Vespine gas.
If I can clear this fort base, that would be a big deal.
Mutation complete.
Okay, we have 17 of these dudes right now.
Energy. We require
+2. We're gonna get this thing up as well.
enough energy.
Okay, this is just bad for him because he's going to lose his base right now. He lost like 4 freaking Hydras too. If he actually goes with all these roaches across the map, that could be really bad for him too. Because I have +1 on these links. I have a lot of mutas, which means he's very committed right now to this play, which I don't think he actually wants to be. I don't think he wants to be this committed, if I'm being real honest. He's not gonna kill any workers, and even if he kills like 20, 30 workers or so, I don't think it's good enough. Wish I had more freaking larvae available. Can't believe my issue right now is larvae. That's crazy. So I guess at least he saved his extra base. I'm not sure how useful that is. I have 28 mutas. See if we can clear anything here on the other side. Oh, not loving the vibes here. I mean, this is just bad now for him. I think he's dead. Very nice. GG. Whew. You don't use F2 to select army. I have it on my forward mouse button. So if I want to, I can use that hotkey. But most of the time with Zerg, I just use separate hotkeys, if I'm being real honest. I think it's not so, like, it's not great to use all army as Zerg. Only in very panicky situations, I think, is it useful. You're breaking my heart. You're shaking my confidence daily. Oh, Cecilia, I'm down on my knees. I'm begging you, please, to come home. Middle mouse click, F2 is goated? No. Just use a side hotkey on your mouse. I think it's much better. Don't use middle mouse click for this, are you crazy? You're gonna accidentally hit it. That sounds terrible. You didn't kill the Overseer? I think I did. This game is gaslighting Olympics anyways. In what way? Do you think it's better to remove the all army hotkeys to remove the habit? I think there are some scenarios in which it's useful to play without it for a little while. So you get more used to control grouping stuff, but I think it is a valuable tool to have. So I see the all army hotkey is a little bit like a smartphone, basically, you know? A lot of people, their day is getting worse because of their smartphone. But it doesn't mean we should be throwing out the smartphone entirely, you know? I think it's very useful for maps. I think it is very useful for calling. There's a lot of instant messaging apps that I think are worthwhile. I think all of that type of stuff. But if you're watching shorts the entire day on your phone, it's probably not the optimal use. It's the same with the F2 all army hotkey, okay? If you're using it for every little bit of movement, I would not recommend using it. However, if you're using it when you need to select your entire army, I think it's a very valuable tool to have. So shout out to that. And in that case, get a healthier habit. So you could completely remove all army hotkey and then try to implement it back without ruining your current hotkey setup. Unless they're Harstem shorts, that's true. Those are always useful to watch. But there's always crap in between. That's the problem, isn't there? F2 and A move on pedals. Okay, this is... I think having certain hotkeys on pedals, especially for run-bys, prisms, I think is a game changer. I mentioned this before many times already, but I asked if this was allowed, and they said it wasn't allowed for me to use pedals. But I'm allowed to play on a split keyboard, so theoretically nothing would stop me from putting the second half of my keyboard on the floor, binding every hotkey on that keyboard to the same thing, and then just smashing it with my foot whenever I need that particular thing. So I think there's workarounds, but they told me I was not allowed to use the pedal. Why would I not be allowed? I don't know. I asked. It was not allowed. I was going to practice with it for Intel Extreme Masters Katowice 2022. They weren't allowing it. They weren't having... No, 2023, actually, it was. They said, no, you can't do that. I was like, what? It took a long time for them to respond, too. You could be the first pro player to play with his feet. The second pro player to play with his feet. Larva. Larva did it, but he actually played with his feet. It seems your pearls will get people really riled up. Yeah. Can you use a steering wheel? I don't know if you could use a steering wheel. I've never seen it before. I've seen people play with controllers. I've seen people play with keyboard only. I haven't seen the steering wheel. So the answer might be yes. Starcraft 2 with a steering wheel. Let me Google it. Yeah, I don't think anyone has done that yet. A DDR floor panel? You can also use that. Okay, should we play another game? I think we should probably. Steering wheel proxy marauder is content? There's no way that would work. How would you even do it with a steering wheel? Can you control the mouse with a steering wheel? So I could imagine you hit the gas button when you want to move up with your mouse, and then left right is left right. Would that be it? Brake is going backwards? I mean, it could work theoretically. It could work. Steering wheel is the mouse. Yeah, but you can't... A steering wheel only goes left, right. It has no forward, back. You'd need like one of these helicopter sticks if you want to do it like that. No? Shizu. Oh, okay. I made a promise to myself last time. He is abusing me a little bit, Shizu. My good-natured being. One of the many rules I have in life is that you should never be a sucker. And Shizu was making me into a sucker. Despite winning basically every game against him, he was still taking his early game advantage for granted. He's been playing no scout, complete no scout every single game. This should simply not be allowed. So we're going to punish him for it. No, he's not going to scout. He doesn't scout. You can say watch him scout now, but he's not going to scout because he doesn't scout. It's a mindset. You know, once you don't scout every single game, you know what it's like. You just don't scout. You could be my... What? All right. That's crazy, though. That's crazy. I mean, how could I have known? That's crazy. I mean, who could have predicted this? Not me. That's crazy. He hasn't scouted in like the last 4 games or something. Why would he scout now all of a sudden, prick? How long there were incidents and accidents, there were incident allegations. Oh, this base is this is absolute toast. This gate, no. call. Oh, what? Ba, 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 ba. Ah. That sucked. So because there's no zealots out anymore, I can actually get away with doing this, getting a third base. Usually the hardest thing to do when you're playing 12 was getting a third base. But now I can get away with it, which is really lucky for me. Actually really lucky. You're surrounded by the sun. You go around.
We require more
Ooh.
minerals.
We sing hallelujah. I wonder if it's correct for me to walk this thing down right now. Probably not. Not loving what I did here.
We require more minerals.
I don't actually know what the timing is going to be on everything either. Like, when should I build my spores and stuff like that? I have legitimately no clue. We're going to throw this thing across though. It's going to be a start. Da, 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 da.
We require more minerals.
Get +1, or sorry, speed. If you be my
We
baby.
require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. Spawn not enough energy. Our forces are under attack. Not enough energy. Not enough metamorphosis complete.
Holy crap. It's a lot of these guys, huh? Oh, he has the thing as well now. Ooh, this is gonna be rough for me, I think. I mean, it's just unlucky for me. Nothing else to say about this. I can't believe he scouted the one time I freaking 12 full. That blows. Yeah, it's like 7 gate. Prism. Okay. Yeah, it's an all-in behind it. Yeah, what the hell? I don't like his response to it though. think they should be further forward and gate in a better spot. Like this wall is really bad. Yeah, I think his defense is good enough. Second gas. Void Ray. Yeah, I think this game would have been really rough. I think if I had maybe 8 links out by the time this hit, it would have been fine. But now I lost like 5 workers or so here. 4 workers, that's a lot. Yeah, at that point I'm just behind. I had watched the steering wheel proxy gameplay 100%. I love your gameplay. I learned lots. Thanks, buddy. Oh, that's such a sad loss. Okay, I'll be right back. Ay. What a sucky situation for me. Oh. Yeah, Burrow would have done absolutely 0 here this game. Except it would have burrowed my workers, which would have been nice. This is... At least I showed that I can 12 pull. But next time he's gonna no scout again anyway. I'll just 12 pull him again to truly show dominance. Just gonna 12 pull half of my games from here on out. I think it's the correct play. To show absolute dominance. I always start spores after I lose 10 workers to an oracle. I think that's a very decent time to start spores, if I'm being honest. Maybe the best even. Wait, I have my Wardy thing in like 2 hours. 12 pull into Muras. 12 pull into like 2 base Roach maybe. I don't think it's so bad. I think it's playable. What's this? Wardy Invitational. That starts in an hour and 19 minutes. We'll be casting that, I think. It should be good. Oh. 12 into more and more links. I don't think it actually works. Does it? Like pretend you're only going with 10 and then go with 35. I just don't think it's a very viable thing. Is Clem going to play PvT? That's all I want to watch these days. Well, Clem is not playing, so probably not. I think Clem exclusively plays PvT instead of TvT right now. He's already played in this tournament in Group A. What if you double 12 pool for even more links? I like the thought that you're bringing to the table here. I'm not sure how good it is though. But we can discuss it. Did you do an Overseer Scout? No, I died before I had Lair. It's generally an issue for the Overseer Scout part. At least it's what I think. You know what's an illegal build? Ling drop. Is it? .12 into 3 base into slow Ling flood till end of time. Very funny style. I don't think it's good. Why do Zerg say they can't all in, but then Shin is the only guy who takes maps off Clam? Dude, did you see Shin's all in he did against Clam on Amygdala? That's freaking a build and a half, man. I was shocked by that. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. Yeah, but Link Drop is really bad against Void Ray First Potato. So if you're fighting against an Oracle, it's okay, but even then they can infinitely have Oracle energy. But if it's a Void Ray, you lose your Overlord and all your tech has gone to crap. So it's like, there's some significant risk. Also, you can scout that it's fast lair with an Adept and then just open Void Ray. Here, look at this crap. This build is crazy. Like legit crazy build. The build of a madman. I can't remember how he opened up. I think he opened up in a stupid way. Oh yeah, Clem went for like a 2-on-1 start. It's like very safe. And then he goes freaking Carapace, single Evo, Roach Warren, Carapace, plus Glio Reconstitution. Defends the first stuff with nothing. Does a Ling run by. So Ling run by, Roach is at home. Poof, takes out his base. Clem's like, wow, that was great. They just piss off. And then he sits at 58 workers, 5 gas, and just pumps roaches until the end of time, runs across the map and kills the other guy. Like, this game was not close. I wonder if I could win the game from here. Like, imagine I were to take over versus Clem. I wonder if I could win. I'm really curious, actually. Because here Clem just left. Because he knew he was playing against Shin. But if he's playing against me, he's probably not leaving. Probably staying in. Why don't you ask Clem to replay it? Because he probably has better things to do. I'm not going to waste this time with this type of crap. I already wasted this time last night as well. Hey, what's up, Hubbubble? Good to see you, buddy. Damn. Advise the strategy room, the gaslighting Olympics. There's no such thing as the gaslighting Olympics. Not in my Discord server. Okay. We need to win some of our points back. Right now we're 5-3-89 and 5-3-92. Once again, we're close to each other. We legit just stay right next to one another. Thank you, Kenji. When was the last time you visited replay packs? Wait, does it still exist? I don't think that channel is there anymore now. I think I might have removed it. I can't find it. Good riddance, if you ask me. It's archived. Yeah, it's gone. Completely useless. You should play Gabe's Protoss with your Terran. Yeah, sure. If he ladders at the same time as me, I'm down to beat him up. I'm a huge fan of beating people up in a video game. It doesn't really exist anymore. And thanks for the resub, Kenji. I appreciate it, buddy. I absolutely do. The counter to Lingdor is build a Void Ray. It's really not hard. You build a Void Ray and it's a win. Void Ray, 1-2 adepts below it. These links are never going to drop in a million years. It's so expensive to start. Yeah, you stay in your base with the Oracle is also fine. Add in a Stalker. Captain, the other Kevin really doesn't like Void Rays. What's your opinion on them in the current meta? I mean, I like mixing in a Void Ray first every now and again. I mean, they're not good against Terran or against Protoss. In PvP, they can be okay defensively, but everything else, they suck. So I'd say... Yeah, so I say mix it in when you're playing PvC. That's about it. Nothing else. If you mix it in when you're playing PvC, you're going to have a good time majority of the time. Yeah, when is the next lifting event, Kenji? For the people that don't know, Da_Kenji is one of Germany's best powerlifters. I think he's currently ranked 3 in the minus 74 kilo category. Now, I wouldn't want to take full responsibility for his performance, but before he joined my channel as a follower and avid watcher, he had never even done a squat in his life. And then a couple of years in, he got motivated by seeing the physical shape that I was in. And he was like, man, I should become a power lifter full time. And right now he's one of the highest performing German athletes. Rumor on the street is that there might be people at Red Bull that have considered signing him as a Red Bull athlete. You got motivated by the running protocol? That's what I thought. Many people got motivated by it. Have you taken part in the 2v2 Thermal Cup? What do you think about it? Yeah. Yeah, I have taken part of it. I like it. I like 2v2s. I think 2v2 is the future. Kenji is also the holder of most bans on the Harstem chat. Is that true? It probably is true. Let's have a look, huh? Okay, Kenji has been banned 82 times? No, you've been banned more than 99 times and 82 timeouts. Your last ban is almost a year ago, though. We can ban you again on your anniversary. Banned, unbanned, banned. You've been getting banned less, though, over time. Wow. That's a crazy amount of bans. This guy is a prick. This guy is a prick. This guy is so dumb it's ridiculous. Dakenji finally said something smart. This is a bunch of good mod comments. I don't know if I can read that. I didn't even know that there were so many mod comments here under him. Potato has 40 plus. Yeah, but he has no mod comments. He has more than 99 timeouts, though. I wish we could see the actual number. So many messages. How many timeouts do you have? You have 1 ban? The keyline banned on your own. I think I made you a mod after this. That's crazy. Only in 2020. End of 2020. Wow. Love to see it. Where did I live back then? It's so hard to remember. Like, 2020 was COVID year 1, right? Was it? COVID year 1. 2019, yeah. 2020. Jesus Christ. When was the first vaccine? End of 2020 already? The first COVID vaccines were developed and made available to the public through emergency authorization and conditional approvals. However, immunity from the vaccines was found to wane over time, requiring people to get booster doses of the vaccine to maintain protection against COVID-19. December 2020. That's sick. That was so fast. Recorded death toll from COVID in the US surpassed 300k within 1 year. That's a crazy time, no? I remember going to like the train station and stuff. Like we have this Utrecht Centraal Treinstation. Oh my god, just leave me alone. Afbeeldingen. It's like a massive station. It's like this. It's like huge. And I remember I was traveling. Like, usually it's this busy every single day, right? Not like this. This is not busy at all. It's like this every single day. And I remember traveling there and legit being the only person on the entire station on like a Saturday at like 2 p.m. I remember how sickening that was. It legit felt like a post-apocalyptic world. It was like the first few weeks were insane. When we had like no clue what was kicking off. And that's when you became a mod. During that difficult period. I was an essential worker. Cycling to work was eerie. Everything was weird. Just how quiet stuff was. That was also when I shaved my hair completely. To protest COVID-19. I didn't want to, I wanted them to stop the disease. Quit it. It didn't work. The disease just kept on killing people. But I shaved my head nonetheless. In retrospect, I should have probably known that it wasn't gonna work. I don't think the bacteria cared. Yeah, it's freaky as hell, man. Because it worked. You don't hear a whole lot about COVID anymore since I shaved my head. I didn't have a debit card during COVID in Germany, so I had to illegally go to a Syrian restaurant and pay them in cash. And pilgrims and families. It's also is one of the worst haircuts I had in my life. I'm not sure I have pictures of that. Because I think Irene might, but I don't think I took any. So I ordered one of them shavers, you know? What do you call them? One of these. Quickly, Kevin. Okay. So one of these things. Like a brrr, so I can completely trim my hair on my head by myself. And we saw that on the, like in the delivery app, that it was like, it was DHL. DHL was going to deliver it to us in like half an hour. So Irene was like, okay, how about I just cut your hair? Just for jokes, you know? Like, we'll just mess it up, whatever. So she cut my hair. And also because before you shave it, it's nice to cut off a little bit, I think. I don't know. So she gave me like world's ugliest haircut that I've ever had. Like, she's not good at giving haircuts. She should not become a hairdresser, or she would need some serious training. And then, like, we're done with it. I'm like, oh, that was fun, you know? Now time to shave it all off. And I check like the app and it says it's delivered. And I had roommates at the time. So I go downstairs. I'm like, hey, has my thing been delivered? And they're like, no, we have the same thing. They both ordered like a guitar or something. And it said that someone signed for the product, but it never showed up. So the delivery driver probably just stole our stuff and then pretended to sign for it. Because there was a signature, but it was none of ours. So they didn't get their guitar, and I didn't get my hair shaver. So I was stuck with like my haircut for, and all shavers were sold out as well. Like all of them, because everyone was doing it. You weren't allowed to go to the hairdresser anymore. So I was stuck with my shitty haircut for like weeks. Hairdressers were closed. All of these things were sold out. I could do freaking nothing. It's the worst timeline. So I wore like hats for like weeks. Every single day. Inside the house, outside the house. Would not be caught without a hat. Freaking ridiculous. DHL never even apologized. They said that we signed for it. And then we told them that we didn't. And that is none of our signatures. And they're like, oh, that sucks. I mean, we got our money back. Because we strong-armed the web shops. But, you know, it was like... That's a crappy thing to do, man. DHL is legitimately the worst delivery company in the entire world. Well, I don't know in the entire world. There's going to be some local carriers that are worse, but... It's pretty freaking crap, if I'm being real honest. There's worse in Germany? Really? I find it hard to believe that you get worse than DHL.
We require more minerals.
DHL is like it legit blows so freaking hard. What the hell is he doing?
We require more minerals.
No way. Again? Really? It's actually gonna finish this, isn't he, the beast?
Spawn more overlord. Our forces are under attack. Spawn more overlord.
Wait, why didn't I see his stack, though?
Spawn more overlord.
He's going real fast into the next step. I'm not loving it for him. Did he just forget his thing or what? Straight Void Ray into Oracle. Whatever that was, it is what it is.
Our forces are under attack. Not enough energy.
Can definitely send this up. I wonder if I want the Roach Warren as well. I probably should have wanted that a little bit faster. It's like this really weird setup. I wonder if I can get this. I think I might. One more, baby. Oh, what the hell? Oh, he faked the Oracle, I guess, huh? I don't quite get this.
Our forces are under attack.
I just don't get this.
The hive cluster is under attack.
Okay, we have a lot of workers though. I don't think we can... Well, we can probably still lose. But I really like my position here, if I'm being real. Okay, you can go here too. We have a really nice worker count. I'm just gonna add in a couple of roaches. Second Evo chamber too. They're just gonna add in a couple of these guys, huh? See if I can add in maybe 1 or 2 spines. Up some of this stuff. See if he's actually getting a fort base or not. It's always important to kind of keep your eye on the fort base timings. Because if he's not building a fort base, then, you know, that is something you might want to kind of think about. When I saw her face. Is he actually going, you think? No way, right?
Mineral field.
I mean, there is actually a chance that he is just gonna start going. Right. There is a very decent chance he's just gonna keep going. So we have a hive on the way. We're going to get +2 as well. Just gonna throw some stuff in here. There's no way this works. What a crazy move, no? One, two, three, four, five, six. We can actually get a couple more over here. Poof, poof. I have a lurker then. That's banging. I wonder if I can win this fight. Because he's going without anything, really. No? Yes, +2 though. So I can just maybe kite this forever or what?
We require more minerals.
I think it's just a win now. Oh yeah. Did I not get him? Oh yes, this is a fort. I was like, man, he's in a bad spot right now, but he could actually be in a kind of okay spot. He really should go for some more Zealot Rumbites. Whenever he does an attack like this, I guess him losing the prison was a pretty big deal from his perspective. There's quite a few dudes here. So something that a good player would do is go for like a counter or what do you call it? Go for like a roach attack here in the natural. I like it too. That doesn't make me a good player, just makes me a cosplayer. Cosplaying as a good player. Oh, we're base trading now. That is interesting though. Oh, that is actually quite interesting. I hate these types of base trades, if I'm being real honest. Come on, I really need these to turn into lurkers at some point. That would be banging now. I wonder if I can still win this game now, as easily as I thought I could. Okay, it's gonna build a bunch of overlords over here. You guys can piss off.
Is under attack.
Woo!
A creature is under attack. A creature is under attack.
So just low ground expand, or what do you call it? Low grounding a little bit here. You think he has an expo somewhere? He must have like built it up here, no? Okay, a couple more of these. Maybe I can just kind of push forward here. Look at this. Oh, this is the spine push. We've heard good stories about this, my friends. We've heard good stories about this. So slowly but surely is gonna move forward. Where's my queen? Come on, buddy. This is the play. This is the movement. Okay, more lurkers and spines. We're just going to slowly but surely push in until he doesn't stand a chance anymore. Where's my queen? Going to need more creep tumors here. I probably could rush him forward, but I don't think I have to. Because I'm mining from my natural, which feels really good. As long as he doesn't have any air units, we're winning. I don't think he has any air units. I don't think he can fight here, but... Absolutely no way. No way. This also feels highly illegal. See, and then we just go. Poof, poof, poof.
Mineral field depleted.
Oh, that's not good for him, is it? No way you can go. Yeah, he can already smell what's about to happen to him. Look at this. That's what I'm talking about. There you go. GG. But if he makes one Void Ray? Yeah, well, I could have still rebuilt Hydras. So it wouldn't have been like a winning play. And he needed a Stargate first. I think Tempest is what he needed, but attacking the Tempest probably would have taken a little while. Like, he was super supply blocked. It was just a win overall. We had too much cash for him. He could not go against the grain here. I want to play some community tournament, Harstem, as a Masters one. Any tournament you can recommend? No, not really. I just play one of the weeklies. It's hard though. You know what I mean? I am, but the fire still remains. Lie, 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 lie. La 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 lie. Lie, 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 lie. Da 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 da. BBB. Oh, you could also try to get invited for that. Yeah, the Big Brain Browts. Adios, copy script. Plus 16. I wonder if I can get a higher MMR. I've been thinking of doing like a challenge where my challenge is to get like 5-8 with Zerg or something, you know? 5-8 with Zerg within a week. And then I just play like legit like 500 games. I think it would be pretty sick. I like the thought of that. Is top ladder still inactive during this time? It becomes less active, even. I think as long as there's no major tournaments announced, ladder is just going to remain like this, to be honest. And even with major tournaments announced, I wonder if it's going to change very much. It's refreshing to watch a Zerg stream without wine. Yeah, at this level, there's really not that many issues, to be honest. Like, if I was a Zerg player and I'd be playing at high level, and every game I play against would be a Protoss, I'd probably be complaining a bit as well. Because the ladder at higher level is just toss infested. But I'm being the change that I want to be in this world, you know? Okay, look at me go. Just gonna send this thing straight across the map. I never do this. For once in my life, I'm not gonna make the same mistake I always do. Why not shave your head to protest against Protoss, Cat? I have considered it. After the successes during COVID, I could definitely have another go at it. I've been called one of the most successful protesters of the 21st century. Like, I made it on the Time magazine list. Me, Greta Thunberg. Are there any other famous protesters of the 21st century? Al Gore. I'm not sure if he was very big on protest, but I think he made a movie. The guy that ate McDonald's and was an alcoholic and then had lots of, what's it, the Super Size Me guy. Very effective protest as well. Me, him, and Greta Thunberg. And Al Gore. We're on the short list. On the short list of the Nobel Prize for protest. Is one of the new ones. Serving USA. Side outside USA. USA. I think I'm gonna be supply block. Or not supply block, like I'm gonna be flowing some cash. It's okay. Wait, oh, no way. That's so frustrating for you, no? So, a person that's nice would keep it alive, but too many times have I lost it myself. I'm just gonna take this advantage. Why be nice when you can be a prick? Oh, I'm supply block. This is why you're supposed to be nice. Outside USA. Does he have a third base or no? I didn't actually see it. I cleared both of them. I did not see that. If he doesn't have a third base, I can probably cancel my... Here, turn it into one of these. Evo chamber as well. So the theory here is that if they still go for a Ling flood, I can just hold that anyway. Oh, bless me. Thanks, guys. Really appreciate that. Oh, he's actually going for it. No shot. Oh, no shot. Oh, I almost had him. No way. Wait, what was that? Was that Lynx? That just ran past.
We require more Vespine gas.
I didn't quite see what's happening there. Not gonna lie. This is not a great look. I mean, you managed to survive. I really wonder what his worker count is, because I don't quite know.
We require more minerals.
Did he... That was a mess. Yeah, it wasn't pretty. That's for sure. And tonight is it's gonna rain. Uh-oh. Mediocre. I wonder if he's actually teching into something, you know? Like Muta or something? If he's teching into Muta, I think I could be in trouble. Oh, he's still in here? Really? Alright. Well, we're still alive, but he has a third base. I don't really have a third base. Let's see if I can do something about that. His third base in particular. Does not have upgrades on that. Oh, I don't love this. I wonder if I can actually walk across the map or not. This feels okay. I did not cancel that thing. Does not have the setup here, does he? Do we have the... No? The upgrade yet? No, but it's on the way.
Metamorphosis complete.
Come on, buddy. No, 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 please. Okay, we have no nothing. No nothing, no more. Still a win though. Woo! This got really close, to be honest. GG, well played. Worker count in the end was... Oh, he was on 26. Oh, I thought he had a way higher worker count. He kind of tricked me. But I must have been outmining him this entire time. This guy wasn't bad. I was just better, I guess. It's good to know. 5-5, 5-4, 33. That was not it. I just messed the flood up so much. Ah, that was you? I think your transition was a little weak. But everything else was fine. Nice 2v2 games you did. Thanks, buddy. Rome Prasuncha. Yeah, you had no transition. Yeah, that's what I meant with your transition wasn't good, as there was none. I think you can probably do the same thing while teching into lair, and then you kind of keep me on the back foot, and then you base straight, and you get Muras out, and you're fine. Although 20 workers is very low. Yeah, you can hotkey stuff while there's still X Friday. So maybe your build just sucked. I don't know. It's hard for me to say. I don't know enough. Yeah, being 20 workers down is a pretty big disadvantage. I'm with you. I'm feeling the 5-5 today. Our Zerg is running away. Like, where would we want to end? Imagine we can get top 50. I mean, that was good. Or top 16. That would be sick. But also impossible. We can maybe get here somewhere. Sebastes. He's very good. I don't know what his race report is like. I think as a toss, if you want to level up, you need to get very good at PvP. Because majority of your games are going to be PvP. Your wall was epic though? Yeah, it wasn't bad. My wall was not bad at all. I was quite okay with that. My surprise, the only one who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Oh, this guy. Lame-o. You know, no one scares me as much as the 4.8 crew. These guys, they have usually a build order that they execute in a mediocre way, but they have played it many times, so they, you know, they know what's good. Like 4 Rex proxy, 3 Rex proxy, Reaper all in, this type of stuff. 2.5 base tank all in. Poorly executed usually, but executed nonetheless. Was the son of a preacher man, yes he was. Hey, what's up, mother?
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Good noon. Yeah, good noon to you as well. You're doing math while not distracting yourself. Nice.
We require more minerals.
Some high-level mathing. Good to see you as well, highly dodgy. It's nice of you to join us once more. Happy with the VIP badge that you unfairly received yesterday? Don't you think I forgot, buddy? Good lord. What happened yesterday? I don't want to talk about it. Yesterday, no, a couple of weeks ago, or like a week ago, he suggested a song that was extremely bad. And yesterday he complained about me not finishing his song because it was so bad, and I stopped it after like 2 minutes. And then I told him that song is so bad that I don't regret stopping it at all. And I told him that if we'll take a poll, we'll play the song again, we'll take a poll. If less than 80% of the people think the song is terrible, then I'll give him VIP. But if more than 80% or more says him the song sucks, then I'll ban him. And he took it, and 76% of the people thought the song was god-awful. So he got VIP and was allowed to still speak in the chat. Not gonna lie, you made better a very bad day. I'm glad to hear it. It was very close, yeah, because the song genuinely sucked extremely hard. It was legit, it is one of the worst songs I've ever heard in my life. Like, that won't change. And it was the same for a lot of people. I think you got lucky that there were some people that just liked you. I just thought it was funny. Because there's no way 20%, like, there was like 20, 30 people that really thought it was a nice song, which I can't imagine. Because the song blew hardcore. What song? It's like a joke song. Like, I don't know what it's called. But it was god-awful. It made life feel less valuable. You know what I mean? It was one of them. It's like, good lord. Alien joins Earth. This is the first thing they hear. They leave again. It's like, this is not a civilization that is ready for contact with us quite yet. It's really, really crap. Like, I legit, I don't want to think about the name of the song anymore. I just can't remember. I actually don't. That is hilarious. He went all the way around? No shot. I think I lost quite a few dudes there now. Okay, let's do the exact same build that Young King, what's he called it? Young King Shin. The legend, the man, the myth, the legend. Whoa, 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 whoa. We're actually gonna get Overlord speed with it as well then. Okay, so we're gonna get a bunch of links out. Step 1.
Drones are under attack.
Really? So I'm not feeling this, brother. He has 2 little units for me to even attack here. Okay, never mind. I take it back. I was gonna flame him for being too bad at macro. It's not a nice thing to flame someone for.
We require rescue gas. Our forces are under attack. Mutation. A creep tumor is under attack. A creep tumor is under attack. Mineral field depleted. The hive cluster is under attack.
Uh-oh.
Our forces are under attack.
I thought he recalled. I was like, how the hell did these guys get back so soon? I didn't realize recall isn't really a thing with this race. Oh, look at that dodge against the Widowmine. Do you see that? That was... Oh, another dodge! I thought it was too late. Crazy maneuvers by me. This is a rocky game. With a solid ending, if you ask me. Well, it's not really over yet, but... You catch my drift. It'll end soon, hopefully. In my favor. Oh wow, he's actually going pretty ham on it. I wonder if I can end him. Did I lose it? No, right? I can't see anything that's happening here.
Our forces are under attack. Not enough energy.
Adios. So he's on one base right now, right? Oh. He tried his best at least. I mean, he can never go here again. In like a million years.
We require more.
Vrap.
Spawn more overlords. We require mutation.
Uh-oh. This is epic. That's death? Bile should land faster. Practically instantly. She can't micro against it. I think that would be better. This is the Shin build, but poorly executed. I think the build is good though. I think you can do it very consistently. Even against Banshees, which would be sick. Next to my dreamer. Do, 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 do. Bam, bam, ba, da, da. Yeah, it's a better route. Bile should have a red line going from the Ravager to the spot you target, which gets bigger and brighter until it lands. I don't mind the thought of that, if I'm being real honest. It was a teenage wedding and the old folks wished him well. I'm traveling for competition again on Friday, but as a coach this time. What are you doing, volleyball? You know what I think would be good for most AoE spells is if they have a bile-like effect, honestly. I think this would be legitimately very cool for the game. Like, what are the sickest micro actions, in my opinion, is splitting against Disruptor, splitting against Widowmine, dealing with Bile. Like the delay of impact, I think, is such a huge concept when it comes to specifically AoE stuff or very high damage kind of single point target. I think it's a big deal. I think that is what all AoE kind of should be. That doesn't straight come from a unit, like its attack. And I think these are like just general good RTS concepts. The same with that units with long range should be slow to siege and unsiege, or at least have like a huge speed disadvantage. I think that's just like good thinking, which is why perhaps the Tempest being so fast right now is not very good. Like the only way that long range units work is if there's like a major disadvantage to them being so long range, you know? That's the only way it works. Pre-spreading is super sick to look at for concaves. It isn't. I don't find it half as cool as good splits in the moment, though. Like, not as cool. And you'd still see concaves anyway, because it's just better to do. There is something nice to be said about having concaves. I feel like spells, they should have a warning, a longer warning. Storm, EMP in particular. Same with fungal. What if you could fungal, EMP, or feedback novas? I think that would blow. Snipe should definitely have a delay. Yeah, it already does, no? And it can get interrupted as well. It's a channeling spell, which is good. I think all of that stuff is good. You have a girls team and help out with the 17 under boys and girls? Ah, cool. Good luck, buddy. You can't dodge it though, is what I mean. Yeah, but that's fine, no? As long as there's some channeling stuff. I feel like... I think the Ghost right now is really balanced. Well, maybe it's still kind of strong, but it's much more balanced than before, at least. Like, it's not a crazy unit. 3 supply actually did very well. The 3 supply was nice, yeah, it was. It was the best. I think there's almost no things right now that have that are like a problem just by itself, except for some stuff in PvZ. Mainly the Tempest, I think. Any ideas to bring Broodlords back into regular composition? Oh, I freaking hate Brood so much. Them being out of a regular composition, I think is good stuff. Thanks for streaming today, by the way. Trying to dial in my ZVT openers last game out. I'm glad to hear it. Although that ZVT opener was not that great. Let's see some cheese. I can all in someone if I get a ZVT. I'll do the Shin all in a couple more times. Because I think it's legit very strong. Are you done for the day? No, what? I'm just relaxing for a second, man. I noticed that I find it more enjoyable if I take longer breaks in between games. And I also play better if I take longer breaks in between games. So I started implementing this recently. The most excited I've been about the Broodlord was when Dark discovered shooting your own broodlings, making a broodling carpet. Yeah, that was super exciting for 2 days. And then everyone and their mom started doing it. And I was like, wow. The novelty of that wore off so freaking fast. It was insane. It's the same with really everything. Like stuff that is cool and weird is only cool if it doesn't happen every single time. Which is why Cannon Rush kind of remains cool. It's because it's such a niche strategy. And theoretically, it shouldn't really work. Like, that's why most people like watching Cannon Rush. Like, if legit every single game was a Cannon Rush, it would get boring so fast. So it's like when someone figures out something new, I think it's cool. Remember when Evo blocking Hellions freaked people out? Now it's a standard move, yeah. You're just locking your own drones with Evos. Lady, stay. When you could place cannon uphill with the downhill pylon, it was the best strat every game. A lot of stuff with the downhill pylon, doing stuff on the high ground was insane. The fact that you could warp in over force shield was freaking bananas too. Do you remember that? The guy would force shield his ramp and you could just zealot warp in over the force shield on top of his ramp. Forgate was so sick in PvP. It was sickening. What do you think about the Hydra launch? Sick or not? I like the Hydra launch, yeah. I think it's a cool spell. And it kind of fits with the Hydra as well. I'm happy with that. Like, there's honestly not that many things I'm not happy about. The only thing I'm really not that happy about is PvZ, and I think you could change some things in TVP too, to make the game a little bit more dynamic. I don't think they should have nerfed off-creep Hydra movement for that. Just have it in addition. I think so too. Yeah. I don't think it would have mattered enough. I think it would be just cool to have a faster Hydra that could like to boost. Because now, yeah, yeah. No, I agree with you. I still think it's a buff overall, by quite a bit, but... Oh, you want the animation to change for the dash into what? What would you want the animation to change to? I think it looks good. It's clear when it happens, and it looks kind of powerful. I'm a fan. Not bright orange. All right. Any other RTS got your interest peaked? No. I showed off a game earlier today on stream, which I think looked really cool. But it's not really an RTS, more like a town builder. Okay, I can show it one more time. But it's still a demo as well. And it's been a demo for almost a year. So... And I don't like playing demos. I want to play finished games. Here, wait. I can show you this game. One more time. It's called The King Watches or something. The King is watching. Here you go. I'll just show quickly the general thought of the game. So you have a king, this idiot. Then you have a castle. And you can produce stuff. But stuff only builds when the king is watching. So right now, I'm not producing any water. Right now, I'm producing water. So I want to get trees to get some wood going. Or I want a small wheat field. Oh, look at that. Banging. Poof, just like that. Now we can set it up. But the tree stuff, it is, what you call it? It goes away. So you chop like 100 trees and then you're done there. I think it's a really cute game. I want some freaking wheat right now. Go here. Oh, just like that. Yeah, I like the music. I like the general vibe. So what happens is that every now and again, people are gonna come and to try and eat you alive. Then you need to beat them up, basically. That's your general goal. So here's my little dude. He's gonna start fighting these guys. I'm afraid I might lose, so I'm gonna add in some peasants here. Fluff, fluff, fluff. Up, we win. Market. Mill. In the prophecy, whatever. I don't know what this does. I don't know what this does at all. I've never seen this. Do I have to press that button or something? There you go. Proceed. But yeah, because the game isn't done yet and some of the systems aren't working, I think, I don't want to ruin it now, you know? By playing too much already when it's gonna change. But this game seems legit very cool. You can change the fields in a circle. Oh yeah, like I said, I haven't looked into it. I just played for like 10 minutes or so. But I thought the concept is really cool. It's a little bit different. It's not really an RTS, I guess. Or it's not an RTS at all, perhaps. But I don't know. I thought it looked nice. It's a game that I'm looking forward to, at least. There's actually some other stuff that I've also have downloaded that I want to play. I have a lot of stuff that I have downloaded that I want to play. But then, yeah, I mean, I play a little bit and I'm like, meh, I'm not feeling it anymore. I played an RTS game called Rusted Warfare, but I didn't like that. You have a little game called Ruthless Conquest. Wait, I can show this too, actually. I thought it was a little, like, at least somewhat interesting. Thronefall, is that the game where you have to set up at night and then during the day and then at night you fight with your king? Is that Thronefall? Okay. This is Ruthless Conquest. Can you guys see it? It's not full screen. Okay, now maybe more full screen. So basically, you're like a dude and you're sending ships over to a planet to take it over, and that then starts producing ships for you. Does that make sense? And then, because there's multiple people, you kind of have to... You can't see their numbers, but you can kind of figure out if you pay attention, you know? Which ones might be weak. So, like, you see a bunch of guys come from somewhere. Like, he doesn't have that many ships. What the hell are you up to? So he's trying to take this stuff right now. There's a lot of stuff over here. So these bad boys are gonna start fighting with one another. I think there's some issues with this game, but... Oh, there we go. It's mine now. So I think I've destroyed them at this point. And there's another game that's being made like this, which is called... can't recall what it's called. Let me check. Relentless Expanse, which is like a similar setup, but it's like a more old school graphic style, like kind of like pixel art, and also nice music. And they're adding in like some different ways of playing. So because right now there's not a whole lot of point to attacking most of the time, and it can be kind of random. So they had like some nice ideas there. So these are like some of the things that I'm kind of trying to keep track of, but I mean, yeah, there's not a whole lot of like RTSs that I'm super interested in. Isn't this basically watered down StarCraft 2 Risk? Yeah, kind of. It's a pretty relaxed game. I liked StarCraft 2 Risk a lot as well. I think it's a good game. I think I like Mechabellum. They had an update today. Yeah, I like Mechabellum too, but it's not really an RTS. More of an auto battler. I mean, I think StarCraft 2 Risk is genuinely a good game too. The only problem with StarCraft 2 Risk is that it often feels like it can snowball pretty hard, and I don't know. It feels like very often you're just getting eaten alive by like 7 different guys at the same time. So yeah, that kind of ruins stuff.
We require more minerals. We require some more overlords. We require more minerals.
Thank you.
We
The what?
require more minerals.
Oh yeah, I have no clue. What was the space game you just set up? Ruthless Conquest. Thanks, kind of brain dead games,
More minerals.
but fun nonetheless.
Require more
I think StarCraft 2 Risk is legit quite good. Do you think your favorite thing about RTS getting good at controls? I don't know. I think there's something beautiful about strategy trumping controls.
more minerals.
But I also think there's something beautiful about like good tactical maneuvering kind of making you come back into the game. And I also find it cool if like with less units you manage to win. I think there should be like a balance that everything is kind of possible. I think that's the best type scenario.
We require more minerals.
Oh, is he link rushing me here? I think he might be, no? But it's like one of them weird ones. What I really like doing here is you basically scout a little bit forward. Oh, it would suck if I lose this. I wonder if I can walk across the map in time. not loving the vibes here, if I'm being real honest. That felt okay. No way, right? There's no way. But actually, there's no way. Ah, never mind. Epic. Woo! That felt relatively good. I really wonder what he's up to. But we have a backup spine crawler. I'm actually gonna put that in the back then, if it's a backup. I think it's a good call. Go into this thing. Oh. Oh, crap. Hey, that's a free hold now. To go over here. +1 on my links. Do like the thought of that. Nice. See what he's up to. Roach Warren's pretty late, I mean. All of this type of stuff is really not that worrisome for me, to be honest. It's gonna get a bunch of links out. And then take a third base, I think, is going to be just a correct call. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Bunch of links extra. I think he might actually go into roaches. It's also possible that he's faking the roach and that he's going for air units, because he did have pretty high gas count. I think I'm gonna have higher gas count though, so yeah, I'm not afraid here. Oh, okay. I mean, in this case, really... It's going to be one Bane at least coming in here. Ah, he knows it's Mira at least. That's nice for him. Alright, this game is over. Like 100% over. It's just over.
Depleted.
Probably should have double expanded because I'm lacking
Not enough energy.
larva for whatever reason.
Mineral. Mutation complete. We require more vessels.
I mean, he should have some type of Banes at home right now. I think I can just run in and win it though.
We require more Vespine gas. We require more Vespine gas. Not enough energy. We require more We require more minerals.
Ooh, 2 base Hydra. Now we're talking, baby. I have a Baneling nest already, so I just add some Banes and...
We require
He can't move out until I'm going to be like banging out freaking 75 drones with 8 gases. So good luck then, buddy. Like, what are you gonna do about that?
energy. We require
Oh, he's actually going for it.
mutation complete. Not enough energy.
Oh, I kind of dig this though. The Banelings in the mix, I think that is cool as heck. That was really cool. I mean, it would have been cooler had it worked, but... Hydra Bane is an interesting defense against it. Because it allows you to clear way higher numbers of Banelings with a low amount of Banelings. Usually they play Roach Hydra, but I guess he didn't have the cash for that. Yeah, Sneaky Expo would be a crazy move, because I have full map control. Like, even if he gets that base out, he needs to somehow get drones there. And if I ever find it, which is pretty likely, because I'm flying across the map like an idiot with Muras, he's just gonna lose it for free. So it should never be worth it. Maybe as a fort, there's like some edge cases in which it could work, but even then, it's always going to be because there's a person doing stuff poorly. So, usually no. GG's. My daddy was a family baseman. Okay. So Wardy asked me if I could cast his Wardy Invitational, or he asked if I wanted to, and I said I'll have a look at some of the matches. So we kind of have a... We can do whatever we like here. Setup going. So this is the current setup. These are the matches that are going to be played today. Zaun Classic, Bunny Ryung, Zaun Young Yakov, Classic Bunny, Young Yakov Ryung, Bunny Zaun. And he said we can go wherever we want. So I'm thinking of skipping the first one because it's 2 mirrors. And then going in there once Zaun Young Yakov or Classic Bunny starts. I think that's going to be a good match. I also think Young Yakov Ryung might be interesting. Young Yakov Classic or Zaun Ryung. I don't know. I think a lot of matches are kind of interesting. So, but yeah, we kind of need to figure out what to do here. Maybe if the games are boring, we can piss off. And if the games are fun, we watch them. I think that will be my plan for now. Can you link that from Wikipedia to chat? Yeah, sure. Young is not a very strong player. I don't know. I don't think he's too bad. I mean, theoretically, it should be a Zaun win, but I've seen crazier things in my time. See what Aliglak has to say about Zaun versus Young Yakov. Young Yakov. Ha 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 la 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 la. Oh, the only other time they played, Young Yakov actually owned Zaun. But still, Aliglak gives a 72% win rate to Zaun. I'm expecting 2-0 or 2-1 in favor of Young Yakov. If I'm being honest. But I could be wrong. Alright. So yeah, let's just play one more game and then we'll start looking for stuff. You mean John? Hear me out. If Yakov wins a single game, I'll give you $20. Okay. I mean, that sounds like a good deal because there's no downside. Just a single map in the entire thing? He's definitely gonna do that. Or you mean against Zaun? Yeah, Shizu does snipe, but that's okay. I don't care about snipers. I invite it. I like playing against the same people again, especially if I recognize their names. There's nothing wrong with stream sniping. It's a fun activity for everyone involved. As long as it's consensual. If Zaun wins, I'm gonna bake you a pie. I'm not huge into pies, to be honest, so you can keep it. You can bake a pie for yourself, buddy. How about that? How about that? Okay, we'll go for a 15-15 type of deal.
Require more minerals.
CVT, it's a win. My CVT win rate is good. It has been said before, yeah. What kind of pastry are you into? I'm not really into pastry, if I'm being real honest with you. You know what the problem is with pastries? Is that they get too boring too quickly, I think. I just don't think there's any pastries I really like. They're often too sweet as well.
We require more minerals.
Like, I always feel like I'm wasting perfect real estate that could have gone to something that I actually enjoy more, you know? It's like, you could fill this up with a pastry or with actually tasty food. And then I'd rather go for actually tasty food.
We require
Have you heard of maid of honors? The people at a wedding, or is it like a pastry type? Because I've heard of the people at the wedding.
We require more minerals.
It's a baked thing? Okay, never seen that in my life then. I mean, it does sort of fall in the pastry category.
We require more minerals.
Yeah, I'm just not a fan of that. Just not a fan of that. In general, I'm not a huge fan of sweet things majority of the time. I also don't like desserts as much. If I'm being honest. Oh well, you really got me good, huh?
We require.
I wonder if he realized what's kicking off here right now.
We require.
As in that I have this as his as my third base. I don't think he has any clue as to what is going on. Okay, so I'm gonna send this thing over here, and this thing's gonna go here. Then you can go, actually you can go to the middle, and you can go up here. They're gonna have like a really sick spread of stuff, in my opinion. Okay, we're gonna start walking the queen soon as well.
We require more minerals.
Still haven't built any links, by the way. This is a very good feeling. This is a very good feeling, let me tell you. This feels nice. Okay, we're gonna go on gas here.
Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals.
Okay, you're just gonna go. Over here? Oh, this is banging.
We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We must. Our forces are under
What the hell is this?
We must case that uncreep.
Okay. Cool, 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 cool.
We require more.
I really think gasless is underrated at lower levels. You have like a good gasless build, bro. You're freaking banging it out, let me tell you.
Our forces are under attack.
Like, absolutely, you're banging it out.
Spawn more. We require more minerals.
What's the chance I can skip a thing in my natural is what I was gonna say.
Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals.
Oh, that was a Banshee going in there, no?
Enough energy.
Or am I going crazy? I think that was a Banshee going in there.
Our drones are under attack. Not enough energy.
Is this thing in range? I think it's fine, right? Oh crap, I accidentally cancelled my upgrades instead of just these guys. Oh, he's playing a mech. Took me a little while to realize that, I guess. Dude, he has a lot of these guys, huh?
Tower is under attack. Field defeated.
I probably do want the road speed here. More swarm host. Typical dark move.
We require more minerals.
And we go into hive. Okay, we now have 15 swarm hosties.
We are at maximum
That should be enough for me to, you know, put in some serious work.
rotation. Complete.
Nice.
Is under attack. Not enough energy. Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Uh oh, where the hell are these guys? Oh, they're coming in right now.
Field depleted.
See if I can clear this. I think I can. There you go. Puff, puff, puff. How about we throw our next wave right on top of you? Hop. That's an easy rare now, as the kids would call it.
Maximum supply.
This is really no issue whatsoever.
Acceptable command.
That thing is down. We still have 10 swarm holes remaining. Oh, lost quite a bit there.
We are at maximum supply. Metamorphosis complete. Our forces
I'm surprised how well he is surviving right now. I'm actually shocked by this. I really thought I was just gonna walk over him here. Because that would have been the easiest thing to do.
field depleted.
Just kind of eating him alive.
Enough energy.
Like, the fact that that's not happening is kind of shocking to me, KL. At least we can hit a lot of these guys on the face. He's also getting Ghost in, which is a rare move to see out of lower level players. Usually lower level players, they try to stray away from complexity, especially when it comes to playing mech. So seeing him just kind of add in those guys is pretty sick if you think about it.
Are under attack.
Okay, gonna kill this thing. I do think I get it. Gonna flank more tanks. Yeah, you just know that they're coming in. Pop. That damage output on this is ridiculous.
Metamorphosis.
Right, he's clearing those, but I'm clearing his life right now. GG. That was a fairly well executed gasless. Yeah, it was very good. He played good Starcraft, like theoretically good Starcraft. I think executionally there was a lot wrong with him, but 5-1, like this did not feel like a 5-1 player, you know? That's the beauty of gasless. Sometimes you have an early game with gasless and it's like, you're just owning them so freaking hard. Like your worker count is crazy good. Resource collection isn't even that much better though. until you're starting to hit like the really big numbers. Like you're getting 4 resources a minute. Like that is good income. But before that, it's not crazy high. Like worker count is going up quick though. You just go up to like 66, like 5 minutes in, which is really sick. I think I probably could get faster roach warren plus a couple of roaches. Like having 2-3 roaches to deal with potential Hellion run-bys, I think is a big deal. But yeah, a win is a win, my friends. A win is a win indeed. I think it is. I feel sad for the Twitch community sometimes. I look at this sorry group of people on Twitch that does not get half the entertainment of what's going down in the YouTube chat. Look at this. The YouTube chat is where it truly goes down. They've been discussing why whether Shizu is a stream sniper or a stream cheater, and not defining each term individually. It's been an absolute blast here. So Shizu tagged Libetop. This guy called me a stream cheater. Then Libetop said, stream sniper, not cheater. And you clearly do snipe. That's true. I do think Shizu snipes on stream, which I think is allowed. YouTube chatters are like the mole people that live underneath us there, but underappreciated, yeah. Shizu having beef with all 3 people in the chat right now. I didn't say anything about you. I said about Yanis. That sicko is not going to stop, I see. I called you out for stream sniping and you denied it. Still trying to get attention. Can't say which one of these streamers did I snipe to. Why are you still trying to deny you're a twink? What? Shizu. It's okay, buddy. What's a twink? A twink is a gay slang for a man who is usually, but not always, in his late teens to 20s, whose traits may include a slim to average physique. Twink is used both as a neutral descriptor, which can be compared with bear, and as a pejorative. Huh. The more you know. How do you not know what a twink is? I don't know. I guess I just didn't know. I knew it was. It sounded like an insult, but it also sounded like something that I'd heard before. He's not a World of Warcraft player? True. Always Sunny in Philadelphia did extensive work on twinks, bears, and power bottoms. Nice. I never really watched a lot of it. Twink is also a World of Warcraft character who is the max level in a level capped bracket. For example, level 19 in a 10 to 19 battleground. Ah. So it's like smurfing on people. I didn't know that. That's cool. Twink World of Warcraft. A low-level character made more powerful by higher-level characters, usually through gifts of armor and weapons that the character would not normally have at such a low level. Also used as a verb to describe the act of giving low-level characters powerful items uncommon at their level. Oh. twinking resources. Types of twinks. That's crazy. Look at that. It's like a Smurf. Yeah. All right. I'll be the judge on this for now. Shizu, you need to calm down a little bit with attacking people in the YouTube chat and other people in the YouTube chat. You guys need to be nicer to Shizu. Shizu doesn't stream cheat. He stream snipes, and that's okay. He usually mentions it beforehand. He has full permission for me to snipe him. I don't give a crap. I like Shizu. It's enjoyable to play against him. Shizu doesn't deny stream sniping either. You know, we're all in on it. And Shizu, don't be so, what you call it? So sensitive when they flame you a little bit. All right? Just ignore the mean guys in the chat. Learning a lot about the LGBT and woke community. Yeah, and all of that in one stream. Yeah, the YouTube gang always filled with new vocab. He gives you less wait time on ladder. Exactly, yeah, I have nothing against the stream sniping. I'm a fan of it. Demi also does it a lot to me. I like it. I like playing people that I know. Especially if there's a good rivalry. Shizul needs to grow a little bit in level and then our rivalry will be better. But me and Demi, I really enjoy playing against Demi in particular. And when I'm playing Terran, it's good CVTs. All right. I'm going to move to the country of Korea right now, I think. Zaun and Classic finished our series. So it might be on NA actually, where the next stuff is happening. So we're going to try to get some things going on NA. Because we're going to have some series there. God, I love YouTube chat. It's like going to a zoo. If only the YouTube chat knew what fun we have here. I mean, I think YouTube chat, it gets better the more people that are in there, to be honest. Because YouTubers, they... I think they're more likely to have a job. And here's something going on in their life. So they don't chat as much. So usually, with higher viewer numbers, it becomes more active. And then it becomes more interesting. But at low view numbers, it's like 3 guys talking. So it's not as good as the Twitch chat. You know, there is a level of chat activity where I think it's perfect. It's where it moves fast enough, where basically every minute there's a complete new page of chat, but you can still read all of them individually. I think that is the optimal speed for the chat to move. Anything faster than that, you're gonna get a lot of emote spam. And on Twitch chat, we're very close to that level sometimes, which is good. YouTube, it's too slow. Twitch chatters confirmed unemployed. Yeah, probably, no? Hi. Invite me to your game, please. Hey, what's up, Server Lord? Everyone here seems to also be coding at the same time as watching Harstem and Wardy. Yeah, there's a lot of coders in the Twitch chat as well that are watching. Like, majority of the people here do something with PCs, whether it's fixing them, building them, software developing. How play server? I don't actually know what the server rules are for this tournament. Let me ask Wardy. Okay, I'll change my title. Casting Wardy TV February Group D. Okay, here we go. You forgot. He forgot the Vito Neon Violet. What a rookie move. Okay. We'll be casting those games by ourselves because Wardy is sick. As in, like, physically sick. I used to build computers, but now just get my brother to buy the parts and put them together and install the stuff it needs. Yeah, it's better. Why is your middle name Duh? It's not my middle name. It's part of my last name. Which is super annoying when filling in like arrival forms in different countries because they don't allow for it very frequently. Because it's the space Koning. My last name is not the Koning in one word. It's the space Koning, which just means the king. But they don't allow this very frequently. So then I'm like filling stuff in and I just add it together, or I make Kevin Koning and then the guy behind the desk goes, you didn't spell your name correctly. It's like, bro, this is like, I literally can't spell my name correctly because your machines were created by an idiot. It's so stupid. And then I explain it to them. They're like, oh, okay. Irene also frequently flies on semi-false names. It's because she sometimes doesn't write out her entire Korean name, but just like one part. I won't mention it, but it's like, and then last name. But she sometimes only does the first part. And when we were in Korea, she almost got denied of the plane because in Korea they actually cared. While in, non-Korean countries, you can just say, oh, that's my middle name. But it is part of the name. And they got upset. Is Wardy sick? Yeah. Yeah, Wardy's sick. He asked me to cast it instead. He said, Harstem, you're the only person I trust to do even half a good a job as I would do by myself. I said, Wardy, I think lots of people could do the job you're doing. He said, Kevin, don't say this type of stuff. I'm already losing trust. Hey, Wardy, I'll take care of it. Don't worry. I said, do you want me to run it on your stream? He said, Harstem, the people on my stream are used to a certain quality, a bar that needs to be met every single day I go live, he said. I just don't think you have the skills to please the average Wardy viewer. You know? The average Wardy viewer wants caviar and champagne. And you're giving them fries with a burger. And a crappy beer. That's what he said. He said, you guys are the plebs of the Starcraft scene. His words, not mine. That sounds just like Wardy. Yeah, that was a long speech. I love fries and a burger as well. I legitimately think if I got to pick one type of food for the rest of my life, I would go for the freaking burger. The burger with fries. I love burgers so much. Like, there's like a good burger. Oh. Crispy lettuce on it. A nice tomato. Maybe a pickle. I'm also a fan of jalapenos on burgers. Barbecue sauce. I have like a nasty garlic chives mayonnaise. Oh. One side garlic chives mayonnaise, the other side barbecue sauce. Cheese melted on top of the patty. Freaking burger, man. Do you ever eat burgers with eggs? Yeah. It's like a sunny side up egg, where the yolk is still, juicy. You press the bread on top of it and the yolk explodes all over your burger. Hell yeah. I freaking love that stuff. Thick burgers, smash burgers. Dude, I love all burgers equally. There's no weight requirement for it. I'm vegetarian, I'm not vegan. And there's good enough patties now that the burger has been saved. I will admit that it doesn't stand up yet to like a good, juicy, real burger, but they're close enough that I can still enjoy this. It's one of the things they've done an okay job at. Aioli garlic sauce, runny egg. I don't care if it runs down my arm. Yeah, dude, it's so good. I could eat burgers for days. Freaking burgers, man. Like, the thing is, it's it's like a pizza, but better, you know? The problem with the pizza is that the actual pizza bread, is that what you call it? Like the pizza part of the pizza, isn't that great. You know what I mean? And it's always there. It's too much. Like the ingredients on the pizza is what makes the pizza. I don't like the pizza part itself that much, but the freaking everything in the burger has like a purpose basically, and it's good. Oh, dude, I know all of you are gonna be eating freaking burgers tonight. Like it just, I wasn't this hungry before, but now I'm feeling like some burgers here. Let me tell you. Sounds like someone who hasn't had a good pizza. No, I had so many pizzas in my life. Just get out of here. The burger is so versatile. It is versatile like a pizza, but the base of the burger is just better than the pizza. In my opinion. I had so many pizzas. Low quality, high quality. I've had them all. I just like the best burger is better than the best pizza. The worst burger is better than the worst pizza. The general standard of the burger is just way higher as well. Like it's much easier to order a crap pizza than it is to order a crap burger. It's really hard to mess up a burger. Yeah, pizza's too inconsistent as well. True. Look, I like pizza. I'm not saying it. Well, I don't really like. I don't love it. I like it. You know, pizza. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Sometimes. But freaking good burger, man. You got me going then. Okay, what do we have here? We had a lot of worker kills. 8 worker kills. 1 adept that has gone down as well. Robo Templar Archive. So skipping Blink then. So I always see Chargelot Archon as it's kind of the mech of Protoss. You don't have to be particularly skilled to play it, but also it allows your opponent some comeback potential. Like every brain dead moron can play Chargelot Archon, you know? I'm pretty sure I could my dad has played 2 games of Starcraft 2 in his life, I think, or 1. He played on Blistering Sands against the AI. Absolutely murdered by the first move out. He was busy building pylons. He had a lot of supply capacity, but not a lot of. He had no units. I could teach my dad how to play Chargelot Archon Immortal within the day, I think, and he'd be about as good as me at it. That's not setting the bar very high, but it would be possible. The thing is that it also allows the Zerg to often drone up, and you have a lot of possibilities of killing people that go for Chargelot Archon, especially if the Immortal production doesn't start early, because it's really weak against high Roach counts, because Archon Zealot does not do well against pure Roach. However, I think Young Yakov is in such a bad spot that it doesn't really matter. Like, his eco blows such big time. Oh, he's not gonna go Spire. Spire also, by the way, good against it. Like, there's just some things that can go horribly wrong when you're playing Chargelot Archon. Mass Roach can be tricky. Mass Roach Ravager. Spire can be tricky if you open with like higher Roach counts. Or you surprise them with the Mutas, you know? Like 8, 9 Mutas and then into pure Roachling. Pure Roachling Bane or something. I think Young Yakov is just in a world of trouble because this army is freaking massive. Like, just supply-wise. You know, this doesn't make any sense, supply-wise, you know? He's still kiting quite well. He killed like 10, 15 supply, hasn't lost a whole lot. We're gonna need some transfuses, those are good. Here comes the move in forward. 1 Archon goes down. Archon number 2 is about to fall as well as the Void Ray continues attacking over here. Archons for now stay alive, but 14 more Roaches are on the way. We have a 6 Stalker Warp in. It's going to help against these Roaches. Also makes this a little bit more all-in than it was before, but I think it will be just fine. I mean, this type of push against a pure Roach defense is never supposed to work. It shows that Young Yakov did something horribly wrong here in the early stages of the game. In order for this to be valid, something needs to be absolutely terrible. Because this was a non-immortal push against a Roach-based defense. So, I mean, that was trying to defend on 66 drones. Like, dying here is simply not possible. It just isn't. This is like being stuck in the tutorial, basically. It's not a good look. Do you guys remember when when you had the gaming journalist playing Cuphead, being stuck in the tutorial for like 20 minutes? And he uploaded like the raw gameplay of him playing Cuphead. Dude, that was a sick video. I watched it the other day. Like the comments were freaking disgusting. It was so frustrating watching him play the tutorial. Crazy stuff. You could have had it all. Oh my god. My phone keeps dropping down. You know what's the worst part? I have a second screen. And I even have a holder for the second screen. But I've been too lazy to install it. It's been laying on my couch for like legit 6 months at this point. And every weekend I tell myself, this weekend I'm going to install my second screen placeholder. Like, I have it. I even unpacked it already. I put like the screws in the right positions and stuff. Wait, I can show you. It's ready to go. It's screwed in already. All I need to do is connect it to my table, and then I can hang my second screen on this, and we're done, you know? It will take me probably 15 minutes. I've been procrastinating for 6 months already. Let's see how much longer we can go. I'm also thinking of getting a... a second camera stand, so I can have a top angle. I told you guys about it yesterday, and all of you were very excited about it. I was like, oh, 2 different angles of Harstem, that would be sick. I wouldn't be using them both at the same time. I think that always looks ugly, but I could switch between them. You know, paf, paf, paf. Really confuse the new viewers. I would love to see the gamer hair from the top angle. That's what I'm thinking too. Or I could do it like kind of lower, so I look like a giant. You know, like from under my screen, and I look into it when I'm angry. You can see like under your chin. That's not a good angle though, usually, is it? That's why people always take selfies from up top, because they think they look better. From up top or from like straight up. Notice how Harstem uses inners all the time now. It honestly is because of the hair. It honestly is because of the hair. Okay, this early game is not going to be important. I'm going to show the hair to the people on YouTube as well. What is the command in chat, Kenji? Okay, here. This is it. Here. This is what would happen when when I would wear a headset. You just get like a freaking indent, and it would take me like hours to get rid of it as well, because if I stream for like 8 hours and I'm wearing like the headband, the hair would just be completely pressed down. Yeah, the splitting the seas Moses, that wasn't actually part of it. Someone else added that. Just loosen it a bit. No, but you want it to be tight. If it's loose, it's super uncomfortable. But yeah, the one I had was like a tight freaking thing, man. Your hair is weak. I have very strong hair, actually. I mean, if you sit with... Here, if you have such strong hair, I'll send you a headset. Boom. Put it on there. Show me what it's like. It's going to be just like that, boss. That explains a lot. Oh, piss off. This I know one likes you guys. Inners look professional anyway. Yeah, I like the way that inners look. I think they look cool. I think they look good. They look better. All right. Let's see. We have Oracle, second gateway. What's the point of going for this wall if your second gateway is main base anyway? Make it make sense, huh? Okay, we have no Spore in main yet. We have Spore in natural. Queen, queen. You have second queen. Oh, is that going to finish up? 6 seconds. Yeah, we'll be fine. Oh, he's gonna He's gonna go for the surprise angle. Ta-da! Surprise! He's gonna see it now. Move in position. Oh! Evo Chamber, well done. Good defense. Stays alive, come on. Move the queens. Ah, he's gonna lose 2 or 3. 3. Very poorly executed here by Young Yakov. Shouldn't have lost anything there. We are playing on West, so the ping is gonna be quite high for him. He actually has crazy ping here. Young Yakov plays from Russia, so he's gonna have like maybe 200 ping on West. It's gonna be hard for him to micro. Evo Chamber coming out. It's gonna get a... Ooh. This is a really fast range upgrade. We usually don't see that. Very fast range upgrade. It's double or triple Oracle? It's going to be triple Oracle. Triple Oracle Forge Twilight. So we're most likely gonna see a bit of an Adept move out now or soon at least. 4, 5, 6, 7 Adepts. And then Blink. If this is charged, I'll be surprised. Yeah, Blink. Higher Adept count, often Blink. Lower Adept count, can still be Blink, can also be charged. Hello, fight! You can fight this. This is 3 Oracles against 2 Queens, bro. You already dealt damage as well. That was a big mistake out of Zone. Free kill on the 50 energy Queen. I don't think so, bud. I don't think so. This main base is the opposite of secure, by the way. Wow. 3 kills. Quite a bit of damage. 9 more drones. Lair tech on the natural. No Road Warren yet. Is he gonna go straight? Oh, Ling Hydra. He's gonna play Ling Hydra here. Is that in time for the follow-up push? I think it will be. We're gonna have a 3 Adept move out. He should be going with all 4. 3 Adepts is enough to one-shot creep tumors, which is a big deal. Damn. 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 Oh. 4th base, 5th base. Hydra then, +1. Okay. I'd say get an Infestation Pit with that as well. Hydra then plus Infestation Pit. Boom, straight into... Oh wait, Hive is on the natural. Boom, straight into Hive. I'd like to see that. Because if you're going for range upgrades... Oh, he's going range upgrade but Baneling Nest. I was going to say, if you go for range upgrades, usually you don't see a Baneling Nest. But he's going... He's going to do it all. He's doing it. 28 links. He's going to go for the Adapters. This base is toast, no? Toasty. Still toast. So just give it up. Take this as your 4th. No problemo. This is gonna finish. You can smell it. I think if you're giving up a base, you should really commit to giving it up, you know? Like, not even pretend like you're defending it in this case. Because it doesn't really matter. It's not like he's gonna walk like 6 tumors on creep. He needs to clear that first. You have this alternative base. The alternative base is always better than the regular one. Storm relatively late, by the way, but will still be in time for the incoming push. Will be faster than centrifugal hooks, which probably is going to be the first timing attack. We're going up to 18, 19 Hydras. They're going to have... Well, they're not going to have +2 at this attack, will they? Oh, they might actually. He might wait for +2 attack. 64 worker, +2 attack. +2, yeah. Bunch of Hydras. I mean, if you do that... You're going to need to... No. Don't lose the links. I say he's fight with the Hydras now. Oh, he's actually doing an okay job. He's going to kill 2, maybe 3 Stalkers. 2, 3 Stalkers. I don't think he can get a cancel. I don't think he should be here yet. So the way that I think you're supposed to do this, listed is Link drop in the natural, same time Hydra Link Bane attack. Okay, Link drop in the natural allows you to morph workers or stuff over here. Maybe a warp in this area as well. We're gonna have so many freaking storms. 1, 2, 3, 4 is what I count. 2 non-active. And he's going to have a recharge soon as well. Uh oh, here we go. Split. Okay, he sees the stormers. That's 1. 3 remaining. Actually, he's gonna have more now. 4 remaining. And he's gonna have a recharge. 12 remaining. Yeah, I think this is game... Oh, well, there's a lot of Hydras back there. Huh? These Hydras aren't really... Oh! Hey, Young Yakov? Hello? What's up? Is he doing it? He's gonna kill both of these, that's for certain. Takes out the fort. I don't think he should be going too ham. Like 1 or 2 Zealot Warpins here could really end his life. It's gonna lose the Hydras. You have a big bank as well. I think you can just re-expand here. And probably be fine. Oh, it's a blink forward and a half. If we get a surround on those, that would be huge. He's gonna get a surround on this. Because there's no Stormers here, no Archons. Lynx did okay-ish. Ah, he's gonna still get smashed. You could probably kite a little though. Move this one in. Buff. Snipe one. Ah, it's gonna lose a lot of Hydra still. He should turn around with these, I think. Infestation Pit +1 melee. So his plan right now... I mean, if he wants to play macro, these 10 Lynx should have been drones. These 4 Hydra should have been drones. We should have been going up to 78 drones, ADS instant. Boom. Infestation Pit done, we go into Hive. I think that should be the play then. Lurker then as well. We have a very high gas count. We played this 6 gas style. Yeah, we're just kind of keeping it. I don't know what this was, but something died here. Like maybe a Zealot and a half? I don't know. We don't have Tempest coming out yet. The worker count for Young Yakov is a little bit low. Young Yakov cooking? I'm not sure if I'd want to eat the dish that he's currently trying to serve up. This is a god-awful army though with these Zealots. Jesus Christ. If he actually puts these Zealots in his main army, this is the worst force that you could have. Like, this army is better without the Zealots, if I'm being real honest. Like, have the Zealots going to the right or something. Don't have them here. Like, Bane... It doesn't matter if there's 20 Zealots or 5 Zealots. Like, they're gonna perform the same against, like, 8 Banes. I still believe this is gonna be good enough, though. If you had, like, 12 freaking Zealots down here, that would be even better. Now, this is Gonzo. 12 Lurkers on the way. Ah, he's not gonna survive. He's not gonna survive till the Lurkers are done. Yeah. Paf, all Zealots just go. Ah, Young Yakov dies. El Jacobus. Adios. Yeah, just not enough. GG gets called. I believe for a second, but... Yeah, overstayed is welcome. And then he died. 0-2 in favor of Zaun. GG. Let's see, what do we have next? Let's have a look. What do we have here? Our next match is going to be Classic Bunny or Yakov versus Ryung. We'll watch the Yakov. Young Yakov Ryung is what we're gonna watch. It's gonna be a good one. I can smell it. Bang, bang, Maxwell Silverhammer. Okay, Zone. Young Yakov. Ah, thanks for the Twitch Prime subs, Modra Lurker and Lucidity Dark. Shout out. Big Twitch Prime gaming. Big up to that. I'm a huge Twitch Prime fan. Not many people know this about me, but it is true. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Call me da-da-ba-da. Tell me why. Da-da-da-da-da, a cherry pie. Da-da-da-da-da, Jenza. I wonder when they're gonna start. Surely their video is almost done already. I don't know what Wardy usually does in his downtime. Is he much of a chatter or no? I think he puts himself full screen. Wardy would install his second screen in the downtime. The problem is I probably need to move some crap now. Yeah, I'll try. I'll keep an eye on it. You know what the problem is? There's like a metal part in my table. So I need to connect it to that, I think. It's gonna be the end of an era when this thing is finally installed, you realize. It's a little bit too close right now. This isn't working yet for me. Like the screen would be right in my face. It's legitimately here. Look at this. You can almost see it. Like I'm touching it now. Nah, this isn't working. I need to redo it. I need to do it later. But this is a good reminder that I can do it. I'm physically capable. Can I take this thing off? Okay, I got the arm now. I'll put it on the floor. I won't forget then. Oh crap. Okay, let's go. Imagine I finally have a second screen. What am I gonna do with it though? I could also put the second screen above my first one. Good luck, have fun. All right. Second match of the day. No, the third match of the day, but the second one we're watching. Which is the most important thing. Can I get some... what you call it? Can I get some predictions on this? I think this should be closer. Let's actually see what Aligalak has to say about this stuff. What's the guy called? Rian. Look at, oh man, this is supposed to be close. 43 to 56%. The last time they played Ryung won 0-2, and the time before, this guy won 2-1. What event was this? Oh, they only play in Wardy events. Here they played in the SC boy. What if we make it best of 3? %31% chance on this, 27 on this. 19 on 2-0, 21% on 2-1. Hey, it's not terrible odds. So there's a pretty decent chance, like a 70% chance that we're at least going to see a map win here. Right? I'm okay with that. Young's gonna scout as well. That's a low test move if you ask me. I think it's good to never scout. It's one of those things in life that you should be very careful about scouting. Young Jacob got this 2-1. I believe as well. I hate when they do this. I think this has to be one of the most frustrating things to play against, is them blocking your third hatchery. I think it's always worthwhile as well. I don't understand why Terrans don't do it. I guess a lot of the time Terrans don't scout. But if this is your plan, I think it's high test. Yeah, let's see how it responds to it. So it's gonna go here. Send out one Ling as well. It's actually gonna deal with that, that's cool. Oh, gets us around. No, it doesn't get us around. Oh, eBay! Plague! Dude, that was it. Sick. Now cancel, attack the eBay, right? That's the general thing you do. Cancel. If he doesn't cancel, he's in trouble. Ah, he's still in trouble. You just take this as your third, no? Sends over the queen. Oh! Almost got a kill. Why the hell is this played on west, by the way? It is west, central, west. I think it's super busted in favor of the Koreans. If you're from, Young Jacob's ping is going to be mental here. We're guaranteed it's going to be mental. We have a starport. We have a second gas out. Triple CC. He's taking gas already right now. Full saturation. Double OVs on freaking 42. It's just not looking good, if you ask me. It's gonna have a fast freaking, Is that gonna be a Cloaksy? Or a Raven? If he goes Raven, it would make my day. No one ever builds Raven, so... Viking? Ugh. What? Why would the Viking swap the tech lab to build a Viking? One of these things I'll never understand. Maybe he'll build blind spores, but the spores usually go down at like 450. By the time the Viking is already popping overlords. Like they're balloons. No? Oh, it's Viking Raven. Oh. Okay. This is allowed. Viking, Raven, double gas. Okay, he's playing mech. Dude, this guy's a mech lord. It's a good thing to be. Abyssal Reef. Let's take a look at this map. Third base. Base number 4. Base number 5. Pretty easy to hold. Base number 6. Nyeh. Not super easy to hold. 6. Yeah. Not super easy to hold. 7. Yeah. Not super easy to hold. 8 bases on each side. But hard for Terran to get past 5, I think. But easy for Terran to go up to 4 or 5. So mech could be quite powerful here. Let's have a look at this. Lag. It's not me. It ain't me, babe. Oh, it's really young. Okay, 1-0 for Young Jacob. Easy, wait. Can I actually type?
Game paused.
PP, huh? Small PP. Gonna need to fix that. Going to need to fix that. Small pause. Oh, we can still click stuff. Dust. This keyboard is still working. Bunny is 1-0 versus Classic. Interesting. I thought Classic was gonna eat Bunny, to be honest. I don't rate Bunny that high. I rate him a little bit. I love how his clan is his name and his team is in his name. What? I love how his clan is his name and his team is in his name. Right. So he's Ryang twice. I think because he usually plays on a barcode account. So he went into a Ryang clan and then he forgot to leave it. And he's Vid Ryang. What language is this? Kill me. Double armory. Wait, is this double armory before factories? So he's upgrade rushing. This is a typical Ryang move as well. You know who Ryang reminds me of? This is going to be a blast from the past for some people. He reminds me of Morrow. Morrow always had like these kind of intelligent things that he did as well. Strategically intelligent. But executionally not as talented. It's the same with Ryang, I think. Ryang is like, he's a smart cookie, you know? Does like cool stuff, but then there's always something lacking in the execution part of things. This sort of thing wouldn't happen on a Wardy stream. Nah, Wardy, he fixes these issues before they come up. He preempts them. That's why he's the superior streamer. That much is obvious. 4th factory. 5th factory. Double auto turrets. He's gonna get 2 queens here for free. Well, it's not free if you lose everything, but... Well, it's only going to lose a single car. 8 Ling, 1 queen, 1 overlord. Actually lost 2 cars total. We're going up to 6 gas already. 4 CC in position too. He had no clue what was kicking off until now. He was gonna go Hydra Ling Bane. You don't play Hydra Ling Bane against Mech.
Complete.
I wonder if he's going to change his output. 2 more gas? Maybe he hasn't seen it yet. Let's see. First person.
Swarm forces under attack.
Okay, he's now seen it. He's like, interesting. Throws on a Lurker then. He's gotta play Hydra, Lurker, Viper. Is what I'm expecting.
Swarm.
No, wait, he already had melee and range attack upgrades on the way, so he did know. How interesting. So he actually wants to play Hydra, Ling, Bane? Lurker, Viper. He's gonna go 95 workers right now.
Has evolved.
That is a very high worker count, but reasonable against Mech. So what do I want here? I want a 6th and a 7th base. And ideally, I think base 6 and 7 should be 6, 7. So you start mining from the middle bases practically instantly. I think taking a 6th base that isn't one of your opponent's bases is generally a mistake. You could also go 6, 7 or 6, 7. Then you take 2 bases of your opponent,
Forces under attack.
which could be good. Like, this is a really hard base to take for the Terran. Really, really tricky. Especially if you're adding in lurkers, then having side bases can be cool. Abatur announcer is super base. Yeah, I'm a fan of him too. He's very cool. Okay, let's see what Young Yakov is doing here. He's going up with a Ling. Just checking. Just figuring out what's kicking off. You know, it's really hard on this map to see if there's sensor towers. I think there's none, but even if there were, it's hard to see in the minimap. These are facts. Okay, 4 Vipers, Seismic Spines, Nanomuscular Swell, +2 melee, 20 Lings, 6 base. This is the wrong 6 base, like I said. It should be here or here. Seven lurkers. The problem is you just can't attack into a... Oh, he's gonna push. 2-2 attack? Oh, he's going for a 2-2 timing attack. Theoretically allowed here, guys. But... not sure if it's going to be going so well. Okay, just move forward a bit. It's gonna take out 1 lurker. Gonna take out a couple of Lings and Hydralisk as well. Same time, Overshare heading into the main base. Do we have a Nidus position? No, we don't. This isn't dark, is it? Is that dark? Is that fog? No, right? It's just a bit of dark patch. It looks like there might be a little bit of fog there. But I don't think it's fully fogged up. It's Nidus time, if you ask me. You know what would be good here? Is just pulling like 4 tanks into the lurker mess. Oh, there you go. Losing that base. That's good. Because this base is bait.
Got any extra?
Let's see. Is Ryung paying attention? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Poof. Hello? Oh. Why is he chasing? I think chasing is wrong. Chasing Blinding Cloud I think is incorrect. I think what we should be doing here is not chasing and pull. If you have 4 freaking of these guys, even if you just start by pulling in Vikings, that still gives you good trades. And then you go back, you let this base die, you take this base and boom, we're banging. This base should die, by the way. Keep like, yeah, 3 lurkers, 3-4 lurkers at home, full on counterattack. I like this. Come on, keep going, keep going, keep going. It's a bit too far back. Do we have nanomuscular? Yeah, I think we do. Oh, this actually is in range. That's good. Can take out these Vikings too. Oh, he's not playing poorly. Can he go up here? There's a tank there. 2 tanks. No way. He wants to go. Oh, it's gonna be rough. Yeah. That was rough. That was real rough. Young Yakov is rebuilding 15 Hydralisk right now. He has still 97 workers. We have Vipers back in the mix. Parasitic. If he parasitics this, that could be sick. Oh, that's a good parasitic. That's a very nice parasitic. It's gonna get... He should have gotten this too. He's letting stuff get away. But 2 Viking kills, 1 parasitic. That was fine. This thing's gonna get knocked out as well. We have a Ling run by. Does it have anything? It doesn't have Adrenal Gland, so this is practically useless. With Adrenal, I think you can deal so much damage so quickly. Without Adrenal, Lings, honestly, they kind of blow big time. They're piss weak. Lings are legitimately piss weak. Okay. Pull in 2 Cyclones and then tell the other guy to leave. In my opinion, is a very optimal play here. Lings coming back home. This base going down. This is why you should have taken this. I told him. I hate to say I told him so. But it's true. We have no more larva available, which means that money can't be spent. Still, we don't have guardians. No, what's it called? The terror upgrade on the Lings. The crack. Adrenal glands. There you go. Hatchery banging it out, or being banged out. 4 more Vipers on the way. Let's take a look at the resources lost here. One of my favorites, that 15k to 8k. Not a good look here. Minus 400. Oh, this is good. Would be better if they had Adrenal. Look how slow tanks die. These guys are 3-3 as well, though. Let's face facts here. I mean, this position should get cleared, no? It's 2.5 tanks. That's worth nothing. Young Yakov here is being choked out by Ryung. And Young Yakov is not enjoying it, let me tell you. He's not into it one bit. Oh, pulls one in. Like, in this position, I actually wouldn't mind Blinding Cloud because he isn't running. He's just standing still. Still, that seemed fine. Baro? 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 No, I don't need. Well, let's just let him die. Let him die. Let him die. Let him die. Oh, let him die. Ow, bad ow. Aren't lip range plus a few for harass or additional spacing good here? Yeah, I think probably Ghost should have the priority if I'm being real honest. But I think Ryung can do quite a bit. The funny thing is that he has lost quite a bit of his resources right now. And if he doesn't get them back to mining soon, then I mean he should be fine either way. He just doesn't have much of a bank. So I'm always afraid when you see people without much of a bank. That was a really cool lunge forward. He's going to take out both of these tanks, taking out a lot of these Cyclones as well. One more might fall. Do we have another lunge coming in? Yep, there we go. All of these will end up going down. Good spreads out of Young Yakov as well. Does he have enough though to follow this up with another punch? Or is this going to be all she wrote? Still no Adrenal Glands. Larva count of 3. Not good. Not good. And here come the Ghost. I mean, with Ghost out, we're going to have even more efficient trades. Worker count right now is in favor of Ryung, so he's going to be mining more. So that means that Young Yakov needs to start taking some really good trades, and I don't think he's going to be capable of taking really good trades. I think he can take some okay trades, but he needs really, really good trades, then take out a base. That's going to be the plan here. They have a lot in production right now, by the way. So the actual army supply available on the map is fairly little. But honestly, same can be said here for Mr. Yakov. Like, it's not like he has like a huge army out on the field. He actually has no army out on the field, really. Still no adrenal glands. I'm feeling tired. Sad stuff. Lurkers. Hellions. You should morph these into Hellbats and go for it. Start blasting ASAP. Oh, could maybe get this. That would be nice. Don't quite get it. Don't quite get it. Zero armor for Zerk doesn't honestly matter that much. Oh, there we go. This should probably be the final fight. Unless Young Yakov manages to do something wonderful, he's just gonna bleed out. And this is a typical attack timing, if you ask me. Like, this is unsiege all tanks. Yeah, there you go. Unsiege all tanks, move across for a little bit. Ooh, we do have a turnaround here on top of the ramp, but I just don't think it's really enough units. Hellbats are dishing out a lot of damage. Tanks unsieged are dealing enough damage as well. As in the back, these ghosts are gonna be shooting. GG gets called as Ryung's going to win game number 1 here on Abyssal's Reef. Yeah, couple of bad fights and then this happens. It is the way of the world, you know. Ryung is such an inspiration to all his middle-aged Terrans. He really is. You hate the snipe sound? I like the snipe sound. I think it sounds good. You kind of want to mech it up now? Yeah. Whenever you see inspirational players, generational players like Ryung play mech, I also want to do it. I'm like, oh, that's cool. It's cool as heck. Who won the prediction result? I don't know. I don't make the predictions. Alright, next game. Let me grab some water real fast. What is this? Let's go, kids. Which one of these nerds is gonna win? My money is on the Korean. He's gonna shit in this kid's mouth. I don't think this is the real Ian Blue. I think this is an imposter. But I could be wrong. He probably crawled into the game illegally. I'm not buying the vibes here. Let me send this to the real Ian Blue. I don't actually have him on Discord. What the hell? There is a person called the Ian Blue, who I don't think this is, because he's usually quite nice. I'll block this guy just in case. I'll mute him. Alright. Right, Young won game 1. For all the people that are wondering where Wardy went, it's like, wow, isn't this Wardy's tournament? Harstem is just taking it over like that. This has been done on the request of Wardy. Wardy asked me personally. He said, Kevin, you're the first guy I thought of. The only one I could think of as well. The only one that could still consider me a friend after everything bad that I've done in the Starcraft scene. Taking away jobs. Subscribe to my OnlyFans. You misspelled subscribe. This guy's actually brain dead. Wait, I thought I muted him. Glad to see that feature works well. Alright, there we go. Moron. Okay, triple hatch is up. It's kind of, what you call it, harmless though, you know? It could have been worse. Could have been like one of the Nazis that always tried to invite me into the Nazi clan. How did he get in the game? Oh, now he's lagging. Oh. He's gonna be pulling the plug. Not enough people subscribed to his OnlyFans for him to pay the internet bill. So now Bill Gates personally is destroying it. Mr. Yepper, how did Wardy convince you to cover this? It was a desperate plea. Really, it was. Said Harstem, I don't know who else to ask. No one wants to do this for me. You're the only one left that, you know, could make it work. I said, Wardy, I'll do this for you any day of the week. He said, okay, but you will have to pay me. I said, what? I said, $1,000. I said, 1,000, Wardy? I said, yeah, you're taking over my tournament. My good name is on the line. He said, we'll make it a deposit. If you don't ruin the coverage, you're going to get half of it back. I said, that's a deal, Wardy. Yeah, Wardy is a ruthless businessman. Absolutely ruthless. People see him as this kind of like this savior of StarCraft 2, like running his tournaments, but Wardy.tv is a for-profit organization, let me tell you. He's done some stuff to get profits that would seem unethical to the you know, to the average businessman. It's like the guy in the general chat yesterday was talking about the AFD in English. Yeah, it's a wild world we live in. Ah, this is Ian Blue again. He's pulling the plug. I don't think Ian Blue is gonna leave the game. Let's see if he's been chatting. See what he's been up to. Actually, we shouldn't. It's a risky play. Back to being blocked. Should remake, I think. Yeah, I think we should remake too, but I can't tell anyone. You can't. The referee, like, we're not referees. Okay, it's 54 workers to 48. It's going to be bio 1-1. Very standard opener, really. Nothing crazy. Double benchy, 6 cars. He loses a queen. This is not a good start for young Yakov. One can even call it a pretty bad start. I hope he has a transfuse available. Oh no, this is bad. Bad. Leroy Brown. Baddest man. That's not a wall. Gonna lose a couple of drones here. The Banshees are now targeting down that hatchery. This spore has legitimately the worst position possible for a spore crawler. I think these banshees can probably sneak in, maybe get another kill. We have 59 to 59 workers. Honestly, Ryung is teaching Young Yakov a lesson here. Can you kick an observer or can he hijack the lobby? You can kick observers, but it has to be done in the lobby. You can't kick them while in game anymore. So you always need to be vigilant when you're to see who you're inviting. Oh, he's gonna Adrax. Oh, this is very annoying. Wait, is it me? No, it's Ian Blue again. I like that they just accept it as well. Usually if someone lags, I tell them to leave the game. They're out. This is a good scout. He scouted the Adrax. Is Wardy really sick? Yeah, Wardy is sick. You think I make up Wardy being sick? That would be a sick thing to do. In the negative sense of the word. Oh, he's gonna go into Hydra then? 10 more drones and infestation pit. Maybe he didn't understand what he saw. No, he must have understood what he saw. He sees 3 barracks being built like this. It's impossible to misread that, no? Yesterday he seemed unwell. Oh, that sucks. I didn't watch him. I just heard that he was feeling sick. I heard that he had the man flu, which is one of the worst diseases you can get as a man. It is actually the single worst disease. I had the man flu last year. Like, it's freaking brutal. It's one of the worst flus known to mankind. Couple more marines. We have a lurker den as well coming out. This is kind of a weird setup. I wonder if this is good enough to hold it. I mean, I'm not Nostradamus, but I might be capable of predicting how this is gonna end. Like 3 tanks shoved up a place where the sun doesn't shine for young Yakov. Like, he's in a bad spot, no? Isn't he just dead? I feel like he misread a little bit what was kicking off. But he saw everything. His early game was really wank too, though. These have been largely unsatisfying series. Go on, walk in the biles. Ian Blue's final message to the players. Rrr. GG. You think this guy does this often? Just hangs out in lobbies. He managed to do it a couple of times 4 months ago too. I know, he was just playing custom games with his friend. That's crazy. Freaking Ian Blue. Only on Nemesis as well. I don't even know that map. Nemesis. Was this in the map pool recently? Player 1 gets map hack and infinite money, a troll map. Ian Blue uses his map, then starts bad-mouthing you. You think this guy goes into like the general chat or something like that and then challenges people? This is the only map he plays. He only plays Nemesis. Why would he not like do this on a map that is newer? What is the process, you think? How do you lose a game? Oh, he accidentally went team 2. Here he lost to the AI, despite having map hacks. Here he beat Adam. That is crazy. Cherry leaf. So how does he find his targets? Because it's not from the ladder. So he must challenge them somehow. But this is still a real build order that he's playing, by the way. Oh wait, here he was player 2. This guy's player 1. Refinery, depot, barracks, refinery, factory, cyclone, starport, medevac turret. Freaking Starcraft players. Alright, let's see what else we have. Not Fear the Manual has won 100,000 games, but Fear the Manual has won one game 100,000 times. Look at this, by the way. I've had a guy on my Discord called Star Viking, who in 2021 said, "Thank you for adding me to your friends in the Discord." Then he said, I didn't respond to him for like a little bit, 6 days. Then he said hi. I said hi. He said hi. He said hi. I said hi. He asked, how are you? I didn't respond. Hi, 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 hi. And then he didn't say anything for like a year. And now he said, hey. This is first time he said hey, though. I'm just going to put it there to make it active. And I'm going to remove it. That'll confuse him. This guy's my neighbor. He's 13 or something. I'm for real? No shot. I'm not buying it. He's probably watching. Can you make it the bunny zone? Oh, I can try. Let's see. You're legit? He's your 13-year-old neighbor kid? The guy is my dad. He is 13, can confirm. Very cool. I'm not buying it. Yeah, I couldn't log into Korea. Give me a second. I'll try again. That's the wrong account. So whatever. I can prove if you want to. No, I believe you. I believe you just because you said you can prove it. Session Wardy TV. I think they might have started already. To be honest. Sound Riyang. Sound Bunny. Yeah, I'm not seeing it here. I'm just gonna go back to America. It's going to be Classic versus Young Yakov. The question is, will Young Yakov be capable of taking a map today? Or should we do Zaun Riyang? I don't know which is more exciting. I think... I don't know what's more. What's the score right now between the other two guys? Has any Zerg won a series in Wardy TV? Let me have a look. No. Yes. Yes. Solar beat me. Rogue went 0-4. Solar went 1-3. We don't know the score that Shin went for quite yet. It's possible he has it. He has some series wins. Okay, it's gonna be classic young Yakov. I think that's what we're gonna watch. I have full trust in Mr. Yakov to at least take a map. Today is gonna be the day. I got a feeling. Whoa. Dear Harstem, I used to be a Gold League player 3 years ago. Keep getting crushed in Starcraft, but I lost interest in playing. Recently, I've been addicted to your Eldest series and keep laughing my lungs out while watching it. In addition, by showing your critique and the decision making, it helped me massively improve my understanding of the game. I recently came back to playing, and to my surprise, despite still being a very mechanically weak player. What the hell is this? Is this a copy pasta? Quit this copy pasta. It's too long and boring. Copy pastas need to be funny in order for them to be good, no? You can't just copy paste something random. This was on Discord before. I don't find half the stuff of the copy pasta stuff on Discord funny. If Yakov wins a single map versus Classic, I will give you $30. I'm taking you up on that deal. If Classic loses a single map to Yakov, you will give me $30, right? Yeah. I like that. That's a good deal. Accept it. I've accepted the deal. That's an easy $30. I'll message Classic now. If you lose one map, I'll give you 20. That's match fixing. We shouldn't joke about that. That would not be funny, guys. Stop laughing. Crazy deal with nothing on the line for Harstem. Yeah. Okay, wait. I will message young Yakov and give him some coaching. Hello. I can suggest a winning strategy if you want. Okay, I gave him some advice. I think this will work. I'm so excited to see what kind of Stargate into 345.30 into Twilight Forge plus 1 blink pressure into Storm/Beacon we will see this series. Me too. Classic. I don't want to call him a boring player, but he does not switch it up very much. Will you advise both players? No, Classic doesn't need help. Classic is a massive favorite here. Also, I'm friends with young Yakov, so I'll give him the advice. $30 had nothing to do with it. Oh, I forgot about that. That probably was my initial motivation, though. The $30. Because now I want Yakov to win even more. This is a mining simulator. Have you guys ever played games like a farming simulator or like truck driver simulator? After I finished high school, one of my good friends from high school, he once invited me to play Euro Truck Simulator at his house. So I went to his house and we played Euro Truck Simulator for like 4 hours straight. It was a surprisingly chill thing to do. Like I remember we just talked, we ate some chips, we drank some beers, and then we played Euro Truck Simulator. And then I think afterwards we might have gone out. But I think Euro Truck Simulator is a very good, like kind of an idle activity, you know? Like, it's good to do while you're talking with someone. Because you don't really have to do a whole lot of thinking. Farming Simulator 25 is quite a scam. Is it really? I thought people really liked Farming Simulator. Did you know there's Farming Sim tournaments? Yeah, I know. I've seen them. You played a lot of Euro Truck Simulator. Are you a fan of it? It's kind of relaxing. Yeah, parking the truck on the loading dock is tricky. It's by far the hardest part. EWC event confirmed. Dude, the Starcraft boys actually would poop themselves if if it's going to be Farming Simulator 25 instead of Starcraft 2. I think some people might actually explode. Starcraft people are a little bit elitist, you know? They can't imagine people enjoying a game that doesn't give you headaches. If you don't sweat while playing it and cry after you lose, it's not a real video game. Something like Farming Simulator absolutely breaks their brains. They have 3-4 times a year 100k events with Farming Simulator. I love that. Yeah, I know you're not kidding. I think it's a cool game. I'd probably watch it as well. I have it on the background. This is too much damage, by the way. It's gonna be 4 workers minimum. If we skip links altogether... Oh, he's gonna get like... Oh, actually, it's gonna be 3. Maybe 4. It's gonna be 3, but then the Oracle comes in. And then the party really starts. In a negative sense of the word. This is not a fun party to be at. It's a crap party. On Central, he makes the spore in time. Like, even on Europe, he doesn't make the spore in time. I don't think on Central he would have, if I'm being real honest. 5 worker kills for 2 adapts, 2 links as well. I think I'd be okay with this if I'm the Protoss player. I'd be pretty happy. This was fast. Nexus halfway done. Twilight Council. Don't let it be a forge. He's actually not building anything. Oh, he's splitting. I like that. Oh, it's just gonna go 4-gate. No forge quite yet. We have a Roach Warren. There should be an Evo chamber right now as well. Yeah, there we go. 4 adapt, double oracle, triple oracle. Triple oracle into blink is crazy, by the way, because you can just afford forge anyway. Oh, he's gonna go like 6-gate? 6. Oh, okay. He's all-inning. It's hard to all-in on Abyssal, though. This is not a good all-in map, I think. That's crazy. No way he can surround that. He can't surround it! The beast! The machine! Hello, Transfuse? What is he doing? He's gonna lose 2 queens here. He's gonna kill an oracle, though. That's probably not worth it. He could have just transfused. Moved back a bit, transfused. It would have been banging. He's taking 5 gas. Is he going Fleet Beacon second Stargate here? I don't understand this build. He's skipping Forge. Templar Archives? Maybe he forgot about the Forge? 6 gas? You know, sometimes I'm playing a game against Zerg, and then I'm like, man, I have so much cash available. Man, this storm is so quick. And then you realize you don't have any upgrades. This rarely happens, but sometimes it does happen. I wonder if that's what's happening here. Because this is really weird. It's different from what we usually see. You float too much gas too. It's fine if you're going for Templar though. I don't care about him floating gas. Like, that's normal. If he has 0 gas the moment his TA finishes, what's the point? He's gonna push right now. 17 Stalkers. Still no Forge. Okay, now it gets a Forge. Post-Forge base being done. Is he still gonna kill his opponent here? That'd be crazy. Man, his early game was really bad. You're gonna need higher worker count and you need quicker infestation pit if you wanna do something here. You might just be playing pure Roach Hydra all in, but doing a Roach Hydra all in while being even in supply is... It's not it. For real. Okay, there we go. Move it in. Flap. Storm 5. I thought I said lurkers in the mix as well, no? I can't recall mentioning this as the strategy. I mean, his early game is so bad that I don't even think he can really do anything, but... Whatever. Whenever we were meant to be together. Oh, maybe he can surround this. Dude, that would be banging. Force out a recall or something. Okay. Probably need to run for your life here. He's gonna lose every unit otherwise. Oh, that's a bad blink. Oh, that was not a good blink. He has no upgrades on these units. That's a really bad blink. Classic! Classic! Oh, that's 3 Templar being smashed there. And we have the 5 OV drop right now. Look at this. If he actually wins with this, that would be hilarious. I mean, he needs to kill, like... Even if he kills this entire base, it's not good enough. Which is so funny. Like, he's down like 25 workers. Which means his army is freaking huge, by the way. Which is also pretty funny. Echt hilarious. Oh, there we go, blinking forward. Come on, fight, fight, fight the powers that be. Okay, yeah, there's no chance. What? Oh! Takes out 1. Links in the main. Classic. No way. These 3 links are gonna kill every single worker here. Classic. Okay, that's a lot of worker kills though. He killed 24 workers. Hive is now done. We've killed the base. Winnable? Ah. Boy, he's outmining by 800 a minute. Nexus now comes down. Do we have +2 yet? We have +2. I repeat, we have +2. Do we have it? I saw a Tempest on the way. Okay, we have 2. These 2 Tempests, they're nasty buggers. Okay, let me tell you, these 2 Tempests are nasty buggers. 5 Lurker Renos coming in as well. Not loving this. Puff. Move away. Move away. Instant. And losing an Overlord is annoying, but it's not the end of the world, you know? This is the real one. Puff. Main base. And you have You have moves. You have moves. You have moves, I tell you. Actually, what is correct here is lurker drop, lurker drop. So you send in 2 lurkers. Yeah. Oh, he can hear me. Young Yakov. Do the Harlem Shake. No, he's not listening. This has potential. Lurker for distraction. Clear this at the same time. Almost no... 2 cannons. I would say attack this anyway. I told him to attack the 3rd base. I told him attack the 3rd base. I said the lurker count is too low, actually. I don't think he can do anything. Okay, that's 1. Seismic Spines is done. He's gonna need like 3 more lurkers, 4 more lurkers. He's actually gonna play a late game now, which is never a good plan against Protoss. Come on, get it in. Oh, I forgot to drop it. Maybe he can snipe. Oh, 1, 2. Oh, all the Templar, Gonzo. Hell yeah. Lurkers in forward. Yeah, there's too many Tempest, I think. Tempest eat this army alive. You need Corruptor at this point already. But his eco was just too bad for too long. Yeah, okay, he's lost. Ah, it's over. We tried so hard. We got so far. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Okay, Immortal's getting blasted too. Tempest is simply too quick. Yeah, this is sad to see. I almost believed for a second, to be honest. I almost believed for a second. Maybe if you hit here and you get like all the Corruptors or all the Lurkers in place instantly, there's something there. Maybe there's something there, but no, there's nothing there, let me tell you. There's absolutely... He's on to nothing. Nice Ling run by, but it's not going to be good enough. Shout out Lofar for the Twitch Prime subscription. If I'm young Jakov, I'm leaving this game now, by the way. I'm not staying alive, let me tell you. I'm just... I can't be bothered to play a game like this. Freaking 8 Lurkers, 3 more on the way, Spire, not even halfway done. Like, my man here has freaking 6 Tempest. How are you gonna deal with that? It's not possible. Simply not possible. You have 2 Carriers. Actually, we should have more than 2, no? Oh yeah, we have 2 out. There's 2 more on the way. Like, there's legitimately infinite ways for Classic to win, and there's like no ways for him to lose. The only way that Classic loses is if he forgets to Storm and move commands at the same time. So basically like a massive lag spike is something that I could see, you know, having potentially enough impact. I wonder if Classic could actually just A-move over here right now and win the game. If you have an Observer in your army. I think he could. You just rally the carriers on the next carriers. Then you go eat or something. There's 9 Corruptors on the way. It's not bad. It's gonna be more than that though. He's down 30 supply, even in workers. Okay, maybe if he gets given like 3-4 minutes for free. Yeah, imagine that, 4 minutes for free, okay? We're 19 minutes into the game. Classic doesn't change anything about the situation. Young Yakov takes 4 more bases, mines them out. Gets to like an army of 25 Corruptors, 18 Lurkers. We might have a fighting chance. Currently, Immortal count is pretty pathetic. Okay, that's the one thing we need to be real about here. 2 Lurkers go down to kill a pylon. It's not a good trade, by the way. It's not a good trade. People look at the type of trade and they're not sure, but I'm telling you, that trade ain't good. Time for shield plus armor and finish it. I think finish it. Like there's no time for shield and armor. It's just time for moving across the map and winning the game. Like my man here has 4 lurkers. He has 9 corruptors. If you clear the lurkers or the corruptors, you win the game. And I think both are very viable targets right now. Okay, here come the pools. 1, 2. Oh, Viper gets killed. So 2 Vipers for 2 Tempest. This is not looking good for Corruptor Man. But for now he stays alive. 9 Corruptors, 10 more on the way. So he gets 19 Corruptors. Up next, Lurker count. That's what we need to switch up right now. We need to work on that Lurker count, let me tell you. Because he's already going to get 20 Corruptors. That's decent. That's not enough. Dude, he has a big air army. He actually doesn't have that many ground units. Maybe pure Corruptor is the way. Oh no, he's building Lurkers. I understand that though, because you want a higher Lurker count in order to deal with Archon Immortal. But in this case, when the carrier count is this high, actually Viper Corruptor could probably beat this army. Like your Parasitic Bomb, you fly in. The problem is the Storm Archon zoning is so good. Nidus? I wouldn't mind Nidus here either. Yeah, hell yeah, that would be cool as heck. Nidus network. You got like a bunch of units in the main, clear some production. Oh, is that an aggressive recall here? Yeah, it was. 8 drones go down. This Archon's being chased around. We have a couple more Corruptors on the way. You're gonna get a recall back home right now. Over here into the 5th base. 6th is also done. I mean, it's just a rough sell here. Okay, these lurkers die. 69 workers versus 79. The fact that young Yakov is still in is surprising. Shocking. Not what we'd expected. Oh, he's locked in one of his own Templar. One of us. Here come L Lurkers. I mean, this base is toast. Actually got some kills here in the middle, didn't he? Yeah, I mean, this is just getting on. So even if you kill a base, like if you're not getting good trades on army, it's pretty much irrelevant. And he's not really getting good trades on army. I guess he wanted to get Ultra, so maybe not even the end of the world. Oh, he's gonna get the mothership for free. What a huge blunder here by Classic. Classic now actually did lose quite a few workers. Dude, young Yakov is completely outplaying Classic here over the past like 4.5 minutes. This game was so over. Like, it still should be super over, by the way. Like, it's not like this game isn't over anymore. It's just Classic is completely getting destroyed by Mr. Yakov. He's consistently out of position, does not have good setups. It's long distance mining now, despite having a completely empty base here and a practically empty base over here. So he's not on top of stuff. This is really, really expensive for him, this long distancing. Well, he could just be mining here and could be mining here. Easy peasy. No problem. Hey, we actually have a playable army, no? If the Archons are not in the fight, this could work. Look at the army value. 8k, 7k against 7k, 4.2. Nah, you need parasitics here. You can't rely on pools. You need parasitics and you need to somehow push this back. These Archons. But if you're not pushing it back, you're not winning this game. 30 work is now going down. As long as the interceptors are out, this is going to be good for the Protoss player. Do we have a Viper out? We have one Viper. Desperately trying to get some energy. I mean, without a Parasitic Bomb, you're not winning this. You need a Parasitic Bomb. Ling run by being sent out towards the left side. Will get spotted. Could actually get quite a few kills as well. Which would be funny as heck to me. Oh, he's attacking a mineral patch. He's hold positioning next to a mineral patch. What's he doing? Oh, that sucks. GG. Yep. He felt pretty dead, and I think he was pretty dead. Low on the corruptor health as well. Sad. Okay, we're gonna get at least one more Young Yakov game. Okay. Oh no, Ian Blue is in! No! Ah! Oh my god. Ugh. This guy's an idiot. Who's Ian Blue? I think you should remake The Lagger is in here again. I think he probably has himself on... He has himself on busy, so he can't see it. I didn't catch it. They started too fast. It's my bad. Bro really wants some players for Nemesis Elite. Yeah, probably. What is this wall? It's just gonna be gate cyber like this. It makes it easy to make, I think. Easy to build. So first pylon like this, and then gate on the very, and you know, cyber's gonna fit here. Can I send it to all? No. I'm a referee. I'm not a referee, I'm an observer. Nexus, pool. Okay. It's going to be split stuff. This time, by the way, we're on central. You're not a fan? I don't mind this wall. The thing is that Baneling Bust are so non-viable that having the pylon super exposed is practically irrelevant at this point. The only thing this is kind of bad against is maybe 12 pool, because your first zealot pops out on a weird spot. There's a lot of surface area on the pylon. But even then, I don't think it really matters, to be honest. This guy did a lot of damage. You regain it fast enough, though, with your adepts, no? Or with your drones. So adept still will need the 2-shot. So it's kind of irrelevant again. Wrong score? Hell yeah, it's the wrong score. This is the wishful thinking. As big Young Yakov fans. It's gonna run by with one Ling. First Ling's gonna get caught, by the way. That's really bad for him. See single adept shade. Oh, it's gonna get in. Nice. Okay. So he really has no worries here. 4 Ling at home. Or 3 Ling at home, 1 over here. It's going to be just fine. He gets the scout off. He's not in any trouble right now, as we speak. Is he actually gonna adept across the map still? No way, right? That would be crazy. Oh, come on. This guy's so annoying. Childish behavior. Can I send you a screenshot of my version of this wall on Discord? Sure, go ahead. Send it over, brother. Could actually catch one. Could catch both. What did I tell you guys? 8 links in the early game. You're going to be just fine. He built 10 though. 2 more than I had suggested. This is a good start. There's no way he can get this. Well, actually, with an Oracle, he can. Oh! You saw that? Activates the Pulsar Beam. Didn't even take any damage until just now. Nice try, Classic. This guy's too fast for you. If you lose it, blame it on the extra link pair. I will. I absolutely will. Why is no one asking Ian Blue out? Because I think they realize that he won't leave, maybe? By the way, for the people that aren't aware, this is not the real Ian Blue. I should have messaged Classic as well. Go from replay still a thing? Yeah, but players don't like it as much. Because sometimes it bugs out some of your stuff. That's why they're probably not suggesting it. Who even is Ian Blue? Ian Blue is a well-known community member. Very nice guy. But some guy is imitating him. Ian Blue has has a life. He doesn't have time for this type of stuff. You wouldn't find him in a lobby here, ruining other people's day. You like the admin stuff and... this is so frustrating! If they complain one more time, I'll tell them. This is just annoying. How did they join? Oh, you can just join on lobby link. Did you report him? I could report him, I guess. It's kind of annoying as hell. Abusive chat. Abuses other players. And lacks on purpose. What a prick. Thank you for contesting customer support. I don't want to bother him either, though. Like, maybe if they pause, I'll tell them. Because I would find it annoying if people were to message me while I'm playing. Okay, enough about this. Let's take a look at this game. +1 melee against Quick Blink. Theoretically good for melee man. Come on, pause the game, pause the game. He's gonna go into Hydra here, +1 range. It's kind of a weird setup, to be honest. It's a really weird setup. What the hell is he doing? I think young Yakov is pretty much dead, to be honest. He's once again going for this high gate count. Fast Templar Archives. Oh! He's gonna catch him. That wasn't a full catch. Ah, there you go. That fixes it. I still think this game is pretty much over, to be honest. Storm won't be done yet. But like, the way that young Yakov plays makes very little... Blizzard kicked him after my report? You think so? There's no way, right? You think the intern was watching my stream and was like, bro, this guy is annoying. And they found him instantly? Shout out to the intern.
Paused.
1 minute. There's 0 chance. Don't check my Discord. I got the intern on my Discord, so I can... me and him were tight. Shout out to you. You know who you are. He's been good with banning people, though. We have a flawless communication process right now. Just this year, I think we've probably gotten like 15, 20 hackers banned already. We're taking them out. Puff, puff, puff. Just like that. Dude, if Classic would unpause right now, that would legit be the highest testing a player could ever do.
Game resumed.
Young Jacob plays some really weird Starcraft, no? It's like, it looks like he's about to all in because he's on 57 workers. And then he adds like another 20 drones. Super late infestation pit. Lurker then. Super odd stuff. Super odd stuff. Classic, by the way, has really figured out how to play this game. It's like fast forward, so you get more money for cannons. Now we're truly thinking. That this attack makes no sense. He's droning up 5 more. He should be getting a hive on the way. These are like these random weird attacks. It's 7 more drones. He's like, I'm in danger of dying. What I really need, 7 more. Your opponent can't know what you're doing if you also don't. Yeah, but it doesn't really matter what you're doing if this is what you're doing. It's like... They don't need intel if your grand plan is pooping your pants, you know? Sir, it looks like he shot himself. Good. Like... I don't think Classic gives a crap whether he's down 20 workers from the standard spot. Fleet Beacon, second Stargate. Like, how is this even work? This looks like Dark playing, by the way. This is legit the type of stuff that Dark does. Dark usually gets away with his entire army, though. These are... Oh! That was just sad. Okay, Observer is here. Okay, this is still fine. This is legit the sickest game I've seen in my life. This is to be one of the most chaotic games ever. You're just kind of walking over these lurkers as well. Half of the Zealot army is now fighting. The other half is standing near the rocks. Now they're gonna show up. I heard that if you rally 2 more times over these lurkers, is that it brings luck. It's like getting the clovers with the 4 leaves. Is that what you call them? Like the one that the Irish ones have. The leprechauns. Oh, fat run by, big blink. Entire army for a Ling run by. Love to see it. These guys don't have range yet, by the way. The lurkers. So I think this is just gonna get eaten alive. Where's the rest of the army? It feels like his army should be bigger. Looking at the supply. I guess he just has 90 workers. So his army supply is actually really low. He's now getting the long lunge. Like, okay, listen to what the plan should be here. You max out and you drop into the natural. This is what you should be doing. If you're not dropping, you're not winning usually. This is a well-known fact. Maybe now it's time for Classic to throw away his lead again. We've had a nice ping-pong mechanism between these two. Getting a lead, smashing it to the other side, and then the other guy smashing it back instantly. Again. Oh, he's gonna get 1 now. Wow, well done. Young Jakov is way more attentive than Classic is, and has been. Oh, Classic also casually losing some units here. It ain't over till the fat lady sings, is what the people often say, and there's no obese women over here. So we're still looking good for the Young Jakov victory. This was an interesting fight. We now have a Zealot run by coming in as well. lunges back home. 16 more Hydras, as well as a Nidus network. You get a Nidus in the main. Like, we're talking. Like, that's business, you know? We don't have Adrenal yet, by the way. This has been a really sloppy game. Young Jacob going up to 96 workers. The real issue right now is his lack of income. He manages to identify his weak spot. He's probably going to need a Spire again. Is this out of range? Oh, it is in range. Yeah, classic paying attention. That's unfortunate. This base, dead. Does this thing... Dude, if even just 3 pop out, that's kind of nice. He's gonna go, he's gonna go. Two. No, not in range of the cannon, bro. Well done. Well done. New Nidus next to it. New Nidus next to it. Instant. This should be like the snap call, you know? We have a Spire necessary, by the way. Spire is necessary. Nidus, though. Nidus, dude. No? No Nidus? Alright. No Nidus. Spire comes down. Nice. 5 more spines. Good stuff. Gonna need an extractor over here as well. What Classic needs is probably 10 more cannons. I'd like to see that. I would really like to see that. This is going to be a scary fight to go into. I would not appreciate a fight pre-Corruptor, by the way. Oh, there comes a Ling run by. The Classic is struggling here, despite being in a really good spot. Okay, walks into some lurkers. He killed 18, 19 drones. It's going to be 5 base versus 6 base. Overseer comes in. Maybe you can run out with 1 changeling. Classic not really paying attention after all. So what's the main plan here in my mind? We're gonna go Tempest, Carrier, Immortal, Archon. We need a mothership. That would be sick. Having a mothership here would be a good call. I think it's a Nidus time. The problem for young Jacob is that he has no cash. Did Classic lose his Forge, or how did he have +1 only at 15 minutes? He has a new style. He doesn't get a Forge before his Fort base. So his Fort and Storm are very fast. And then he gets loads of cash for cannons. It's very cool, actually. I give this style 5 stars. Oh, it is an interesting fight. It's not looking good for Mr. Jakob. Oh. Destroyed. Lurkers moving forward a bit. Chasing a Protoss army with Lurkers is tricky, as young Jakob leaves this game with a 0-2 victory. 5 stars out of 5. Okay. Let's see. I think we still have 1 series. That's going to be Young Jakob versus Bunny. Or Classic versus Rian. I'm feeling a Young Jakob versus Bunny, to be honest. We're seeing it through. No? I believe in life after love. I like his chances more versus Bunny. I really thought he had this game. I also thought, okay, legit, if his first game wasn't so bad in the early game, I think he just wins that. maybe what he could do. Maybe what he could do is host Nemesis Ellie. Put that in the map pool. I think that is not a bad plan. Nemesis Ellie, and he makes sure that he is player 1. Now we're truly thinking. I think he'd have a decent chance. Please invite for Young Yakov versus Bunny. CWC. There you go. They're freaking owning it over here. It's the biggest show edge in 2025. I wonder if he'd be capable of doing it on Nemesis. One can only dream. This is not the right Nemesis, though. I bet it's an arcade map. We might never be capable of finding this map again, I just realized. See, it's not there. It ain't there. It ain't there. There's a Heart of the Swarm map. That'd be even crazier. Okay, try reporting the real Ian Blue also. It'd be pretty funny if he was also immediately banned. Why would that be funny? I like the real Ian Blue. You think this guy actually got banned? In the moment. There's no way, right? What is the chance? No, he's still there. Otherwise, I think you get like an error when you check his profile. I'm gonna put this map in one of my bookmarks in case I need it. You can join a chat for a map? I didn't even know that. I'm down for some games on Nemesis. There's no one in there. Empty chat. You owe me mod now? I don't think that's how it works. Moderators only get made mod when they show extremely proper decision making. That's how you become a moderator. You have to be reasonable, smart. I make all of my moderators do an IQ test. And if you score below 75, you're not getting in there. Also, not above 85, because I don't want anyone smarter than me being in a position of power. So it is very difficult to find moderators for my channel. But the 75 to 85, that's the sweet spot. It's hard to score under 75. I've achieved it multiple times. Made them pay for the IQ certificate. Well, they have to get their own certification for sure. You know what I realized? When people say room temperature IQ, they mean room temperature in Fahrenheit. No? Which would be like between, like 60, late 60s, yeah. 68 and 74. Interesting. I had to take the IQ test 3 times to score above the threshold, but it was worth it. I know it was Miko. I know it was. Although the final test was taken by a, you know, done by a different company, which I still have my doubts about their legitimacy. Elaser's IQ company is what it was called. So I feel like there might have been some interference there with the actual result. Okay, legit. What is the chance here that Yakov wins 2-0? Like straight sweep. I think that's a small chance. What's the chance he wins a single game? Everyone that believes in young Yakov to take at least one map. I would like to see a 1 in the chat. And the non-believers, they can type a 3. A 1 for the believers, a 3 for the non-believers. That's what I want to see. That's a lot of 1s. It's a lot of believers. A couple of 3s in the chat as well. I can feel it, boys. This is gonna be the one. This is gonna be the one. SCV man coming out. You know what I think Zerg players need? They need to start embracing Gasless more. Dark's playing this all the time, man. Dark is the best. Freaking boom boom. Hatch, pool, queen, queen. Third hatchery. Bang. You just bang out these freaking drones like a madman. Gasless is really, really sick. It's the best. You can't die with it either. You can't lose while playing Gasless, I think. It's not possible. Like, early game, always good. You thought the Gasless gas was brilliant? They also never see that coming. This is an interesting move that I haven't quite seen before. He's chasing the Reaper off creep. Did he kill the SCV? Oh. He distracted Bunny with the 4 links, killed the SCV and got the hatchery down. That actually was a good move then. Okay, Yakov believers eating good right now. Dude, the Yakov believers are eating so good. Oh. Orbital. Ew, he's gonna delay Starport? No. Starport, delay the card. No second gas though, so it's going to be Viking opener. Pathetic start. It's time for a Roach all-in. There's nothing cleaner than a Roach all-in. Yakov believers are starving? No, they're not. No. Yakov believers are eating very good right now. Okay, 2 queens. Look at this. Puff, fat creep tumor. Dude, Bunny has nothing to say in this game. There's only one man in charge. And the man in charge, let me tell you, is not Bunny. Bunny is a lot of things, but not in charge. He's in a bad spot. He's playing against a superior player. It's going to be Liberator. I'm feeling a Hydra rush here, if you ask me. Hydra Ling rush? 56 workers? That would be good. You see how he ignored that Reaper and just started smashing stuff that needs to be repaired. So he's trading HP on his queens, which regenerates for free, against HP on Hellions, which you need to repair. It's a brilliant play, really. Good trade so far. Look at that. Big damage here on these cars. 54 and 60 remaining. Hell yeah. Hellions moving towards the right side. Are gonna get caught, though, by this Overlord. Overlord sees everything, man. Young Overlord sees it all. Spore on the side. He knows about the Liberator. He smelled it. He doesn't get tricked by these fools. He might have seen the Lib, no? I don't know how he knows it. This guy's a genius. 8 cars. How many links do we have out? 9. Why? I'm not super in love with this. I don't really like this. Okay, smash him. Smash him, baby. Aye. It's -3. Still a good trade so far, though. So far, this is all good. It's starting to look a little bit worse. Maybe you wall him in with Evo. That's what I would have done. Oh! Beast! That was well executed. Where's that Liberator, by the way? Oh, it flew into a spore. Really? He just queued it into the spore. You can't make this up. Freaking Terran players, man. I guess this Hellion run by is gonna make up for flying into the spore. Oh! Another one. And a surround, drone surround. You hardly ever see those work. Okay. I mean, we look at this. 9 drones against 8 Hellions and 1 Liberator. We have roaches going up behind this. Bunny forgot the macro. He forgot about the reactor. He must have actually forgotten about the reactor, no? This is like legit a minute delayed on the first 2 medevacts. Ooh. Now, if you're this busy with the cars, it's not weird that your macro slips a little bit. That's what young Yakov was banking on. He said, you know what? I'm going to keep him busy with the cars. I'm going to keep them alive artificially. I'm going to be pumping oxygen straight into their brain. They think they're still breathing, but if I want them dead, bam, snap. I pull the plug on these idiots. No vegetables for young Yakov, my friend. Doesn't eat them. 1-1 upgrades. This guy's a beast. Infestation pit. Gonna get a hive soon as well. We have a Hydra then out already. We're pumping those upgrades like our life depends on it. Now we're truly talking StarCraft. Bunny is macro boom? I don't even know what that means. That doesn't mean anything, probably. That's what it means. That is what that means. Young Yakov only drinks raw milk and honey. Is what I heard too. And he makes both himself. Locally sourced. By his own bees. He milks the bees himself. Lurker. Epic. Okay, this looks like an all-in, you know? If you're Bunny, you could add some bunkers here. Cancel the CC, add some bunkers. He's not doing it. He ain't afraid. But this looks like an all-in. He could be, you know, shaking in his boots. That's what he's doing right now. As young Yakov is inching closer and closer to victory here. Infestors are out already. Waiting to strike. Look at this cash in the bank. He's saving up for something. Only young Yakov knows what he's saving up for. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Almost into the bear's cave. The lion's den. The beaver's dam. The bird's nest. He almost entered it. And once you enter the bird's nest, you ain't leaving. He pecks you to death. That's what he does. Lurkers are hitting the field. Time to throw in the towel, Bunny. Unironically, a lurker drop right now in the natural would be a game changer. No way! He's doing it. The man, the myth, the legend. He is going for the hold fire lurker. This is one of those rare moments where it might actually work. Zerg players fantasize about this. They fantasize about this so much. And today we might finally see it in use. Oh lord. Oh, he's looking for it, you know? He's ready for the sweet release. Here we go. Activate. There we go. Boom! Right in the middle of it. Actually, it's not as impressive as I thought it would be, but might be good enough still to take this fight home. 2-2 upgrades finish midway through. Another fungal hits as well. We have big supply here for young Yakov as he's just running into a freaking meat grinder. Holy crap. This fight went much worse than I thought it would. Especially given the fact that there was, you know, a serious surprise element added into it as well. Oh, here comes the roach run by. 2 tanks for free. Whoop. Thank you, good sir. Rallying across the map, not against young Yakov. He's always ready to snipe whatever you're sending. Single roach run by into the third base. When's the last time you saw something like this? Scouting the planetary with it. Good call. Well done. He gets a read on the tank positions. Up! 3 damage here. Thank you, good sir. Couple of marines going down. No problem for the Yakov master. One of his many nicknames is the Maestro. Because his fingers, they move so sweet, so smooth, so fast. El Maestro, they call him actually. Because he thinks of things that other people merely wish they could think about. Oh, that's a kill here on the tank. Adios, tank. Back home you go. Ooh. Spotting the tank position on the high ground. Getting confirmation. Triple confirmation on that position. Quadruple confirmation. Was considering that quintuple confirmation on that high ground position on the tank. Drop here heading in towards the main base. Yakov already preparing by building hydras in the main. He's going to snipe these medevacs. If I was this medevac, I would be pissing off. Oh no. Now trying to drop everything. That's a mistake. Yakov is ready for you, brother. We have another hydra run by coming in as well. Rare to see these not succeed. But today might be the first time. Marine drop, as mentioned, is just going to get cleaned up easy peasy here by young Yakov. The single marine is going to deal some serious damage. Now, there are a lot of tanks here. I wouldn't mind if young Yakov tries to figure out what the tank positions are. There we go. Figures out the tank positions. Send in a couple of hydras. 2 shots on them. Double confirmation on at least 2 or 3 of those tanks. Maybe we can do that again. Yeah, we can do that again. Another confirmation on the tank positions. Knows for certain where they are right now. It's going to help him set up for an attack into this spot. This is not looking great for young Yakov. But he has a counterattack. He had a counterattack going. 4 tanks. I wouldn't mind if he moves back here. Gives young Yakov a bit more breathing room. That would help the Zerg here massively. Right now it's 3 base versus 5. With 2 more CCs on the way. So it's a perilous position here economically. Lurkers though moving out. We'll be walking straight into these ghosts. Yeah, this is starting to look a little bit hard, I think, here. Even for Yakov, who has shown us some magic engagements already. Okay, here we go. One more. Maybe. It is a position without any supplement. Just pure tanks. Still going to be too strong, though. GG. Okay. A rough first game. After a decent early game. That does make me worry a little bit. But Abyssal known as one of these maps that you don't really win as a Zerg. So the fact that he even tried shows that he's, he's willing to bring his A game here. Unfortunate. Put me in, coach. Should I maybe suggest Genesis as the next map? I'll say I'll host game 2. I'll host game 2 and then boom. Nemesis. Right in there. How the hell did Bunny turn that around? Yeah, it's hard. Oh, it's not supposed to be central, is it? What's the meme with Genesis? It's Nemesis. This map is... it's not a real map. Player 1 gets map hack and infinite money. It's a troll map. Player 1 gets infinite resources. It gives player 1 map hacks and infinite resources. Absolute garbage. And there's a player called Ian Blue who uses this map and then starts badmouthing you. That's the same guy that has been trying to join lobbies earlier. And then lagged the game by pulling the plug. Very high test. Can I make a team of 2 moderators where we together got 75 IQ? I'll consider that. That's actually cool. I hadn't thought of that possibility yet. That might have some potential. Alright. Ladies, gentlemen. Game 2 of this best of 3, in which Young Yakov is going to turn it all around. His chances in the group are looking bleak, with a map score of 0 to 7 currently. But perhaps he's gonna turn it around right over here. Swarm host? If he plays Swarm host, I'll actually be shocked. That would be crazy. If he plays Swarm host, there's no way. It would be weird. I would not enjoy that. Crazy good, of course. It would be crazy. I'm not sure if it's crazy good. I think it would just be crazy, to be honest. Okay, we're gonna get Barak Refinery. Barak Refinery. What are we doing here, little buddy? With that Barak Refinery. I bet it's gonna be a Reaper expand. Ugh, disgusting. Linguinitis? Unlikely. Unlikely. What happened game 1? Young Yakov took a bad fight on the high ground at some point. I think before that it was looking like kind of even-ish. Like not crazy favored for anyone. And then he took a fight on the high ground with 2 hidden lurkers, which didn't really work out. And then from there on out, I think he was in a bad spot. I think we should play gasless this game. He kind of rushes speed, doesn't he? Look at that. Stays in gas. Fast speed. Different from most other players. Still 28 hatch though. Still different from other players. Did he skip links? No, he didn't. There's no scout here either. No Reapers or SCV scout. No way. Oh, he almost gets that. I would continue chasing here, if I'm being real honest. Playing with a little bit of ping? Hell yeah, I'd go for it. Right now I send these links across the map, just go for it. I think in general that's honestly an underrated move, no? Sending the links across the map. Like if you damage the Reaper a lot, just send the links across. Go kill like the first mule or something. Or I guess it's the second mule, like this one you could kill. Because Hellions, they don't come out until like 320? 322, even later. 320. I guess it depends on if they have second gas. I think gasless is just sick. I really think, like, whenever I see Dark play gasless, it always works. It's just the best build, in my opinion. Lots of money. You're rich. You have lots of money. Where's Wardy? Wardy is sick. Yeah. Samuel, man flu. We wish Wardy well, of course. We forgot to mention that earlier, but I hope Wardy recovers rapidly. Yeah, he wasn't feeling great. And then he saw the results of the first matches where Young Yakov was being blasted. And he said, Harstem, this is not for me. Oh, no. Oh, no. What a terrible way this would be to go for our good friend. Friend of the channel, Young Yakov. It's going to be a Marauder Hellbat all-in. Which goes unscouted so far. Oh, the response of the double Evo chamber. It's not great. I think this might be game over. I think this might be the end of it. Of an eventful day. It's been an honor, my dear friends, to cast for you. It's been an honor to be in all of your presence. But I think everything that's good must come to an end. And this is about to come to an end here. As the epic finale here of Vardy Group D is going to be a Marauder hell battle in good target fire on that medevac, but the micro, the pullback micro is insane here out of Bunny, who is just walking in forward and eating his opponent alive. Just eating him. Gnawing down his leg. Bunny takes the 2-0, and that's going to be today's conclusion. There go the believers. The fans, friends, and family of young Yakov. All taken out. Ay, 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 ay. Thank you, Vinylmaster, for the Twitch Prime, by the way. Shout out to you, brother. All right, I think that's just it for me today as well. Ooh, I like that wall, by the way, Letterlex. Looks nice. All right, yeah, that's it. I'm out. I'll be back tomorrow because it's Friday. I'll see all of you then. For now. I'll be gone. Who's casting the rest? Wait, isn't the tournament done? Oh, like the rest is just... I don't know who's casting the rest. I think those results just get sent in like automatically already. But the group is pretty much over from what I can see. Indy is casting the last series. What's the score there right now?
Hadde het eigenlijk
Oh, yeah, I'll just host Lambo. I'm done for today, my friends. I'm sorry. I'll see you all tomorrow. I swear. Bye-bye.